name is Joe Biden, and I love ice cream. What President Trump has done in going his spreading of racism, the way he deals with people based on the color of their skin, their national origin, where they're from, is absolutely sickening. No sitting president has ever done this. Never, never, never. No Republican president has done this. No Democratic president. We have racists, and they've existed. They've tried to get elected president. He's the first one that has. And the way he pits people against one another is all designed to divide the country, divide people, not put them together.
If Haiti, a god-awful thing to say, if Haiti just quietly sunk into the Caribbean or rose up 300 feet, it wouldn't matter a whole lot.
We have this notion that somehow if you're poor, you cannot do it. Poor kids are just as bright and just as talented as white kids. Wealthy kids, black kids, Asian kids. No, I really mean it, but think how we think about it.
Lobbyists aren't bad people. Special interest groups are not bad people. But guess what? They're corrosive. People who accept money from them aren't bad people, but it's human nature. You go out, Lynn, and bundle $250,000 for me, all legal, and then you call me after I'm elected and say, Joe, I'd like to come and talk to you about something. You didn't buy me, but it's human nature. You helped me. I'm going to say, sure, Lynn, come on in.
Now is the time to heed the timeless advice from Teddy Roosevelt. Speak softly and carry a big stick. End of quote. I promise you, the president has that big stick. I promise you. This election year, the choice is clear. One man stands ready to deliver change we desperately need. A man I'm proud to call my friend. A man who will be the next president of the United States, Barack America. Corn Pop was a bad dude, and he ran a bunch of bad boys. And I did, and back in those days, you sure how things had changed. One of the things you had to use, if you used pomade in your hair, you had to wear a baby cap. And he cut off a 6-foot length of chain. He folded up, he said, you walk out with that chain. And you walk to the car and say, you may cut me, man, but I'm gonna wrap this chain around your head. So I walked out with the chain. And I walked up to my car. And those days used to remember the straight race. You'd bang them on the curb, get them rusty, put them in a rain barrel, get them rusty, and it get hot. I got hairy legs that turn blonde in the sun. And the kids used to come up and reach in the pool and rub my leg down so it was straight, and then watch the hair come back up again. They'd look at it. So I learned about roaches. I learned about kids jumping on my lap. And I've loved kids jumping on my lap.
The fact is that what happens now is that we, in fact, have to fundamentally change the culture of how women are treated. No man has a right to raise a hand to a woman in anger other than in self-defense, and that's rarely ever occurs. And so we have to just change the culture, period, and keep punching at it and punching at it and punching at it. That saves billions of gallons of gasoline. I mean, billions of $2.3 billion worth of, $500 billion in savings and 2-point-something billion metric tons of CO2 going in the air.
Tackle the number one job facing the middle class, and it happens to be, as Barack says, a three-letter word: jobs. J-O-B-S.
The younger generation now tells me how tough things are. Give me a break. We can speak out and be more straightforward. I'm not going to be a mule. I got something to do. I got to go do boom, boom, boom.
Hillary Clinton is as qualified or more qualified than I am to be Vice President of the United States of America. Let's get that straight. And quite frankly, it might have been a better pick than me.
I went to the big guys for the money. I was ready to prostitute myself in the manner in which I talk about it. But what happened was they said, come back in your 40s, son.
Play the radio. Make sure the television, make sure you have the record player on at night.
Well, folks, eliminate one tax loophole out of $1.6 trillion worth, $1.4 trillion worth. Out of $1.4 billion. $1.4 billion. It's hard to even say it so much. going nuts.
No, let him go. Let him go. Look, the reason I'm running is because I've been around a long time and I know more than most people know. And I can get things done. That's why I'm running. And you want to check my shape on, let's do push-ups together, man. Let's run. Let's do whatever you want to do. Damn liar, man. That's not true.
I think I probably have a much higher IQ than you do, I suspect, and I'd be delighted to sit down and compare my IQ to yours if you'd like, Frank.
And by the way, it's cost a lot of money. It cost about $740 billion over 10 years.
Will you ever run for political office again?
No.
I know I'm called middle class Joe. It's not meant as a compliment, means I'm not sophisticated. We choose unity over division. We choose science over fiction. We choose truth over fact.
Senator Biden, words have in the past gotten you in trouble. Words that were borrowed and words that some found hateful. An editorial in the Los Angeles Times said, in addition to his uncontrolled verbosity, Biden is a gaffe machine. Can you reassure your voters in this country that you would have the discipline you would need on the world stage, Senator?
Yes. My name is Joe Biden, and I love ice cream.
Hello. We're back. Is my microphone normal today? I hope so. How are you all doing? Once again back. The no Hassan Day. Let's go. Let's go. I don't think he's live. I sound so normal. I don't sound like a robot. That's perfect. The stream is going great so far. Um, I hope you all, I guess, are having a good Hassan is over party, having a good weekend. Um, my weekend is like Friday, Saturday now, based on the new schedule. So I was having fun. I went on the funniest date ever, which I don't. Yeah, I could talk about later maybe. Because that's just like what else, you know? It's content, I guess. You run out of things to talk about. Which is something I realized with the kind of newer way that I'm doing streaming is I do run out of things to talk about very quickly. It's an axe throwing date, exactly. I'm dating for content. Well, it is funny, like I feel like I do, especially like straight men, like part of it is like sociological. It's like a study. Where I'm like I'm fascinated at their thoughts and what they think about things. Like this guy was really worried that never mind. I'll talk about it later. It's very funny. I was in the F4 race. I am classically a good car driver as I do have my license. Apparently like a lot of race car drivers like don't drive on the road because they like don't want to get a suspension or whatever because it's their job. Does the guy ever get tired? No, he's never tired. He should also, he needs to be up here. Where is he? Yeah, what has happened? The flotilla was raided. I think that was after I streamed, right? And there was some report about them forcing Greta Thunberg to like they dragged her by her hair and forced her to kiss an Israeli flag. Although I think the source on that was kind of unreliable. So it's hard to say for now, I guess. I don't know. But just genuinely horrific. And Israel continually admitting that they don't even care about Western PR anymore. Which doesn't seem smart to me, but I guess it doesn't matter. Like, I guess they're still gonna do whatever the fuck they want. I heard that the source had like lied about shit like this before. And so I was like, we want to make sure we want to have like more sources to understand exactly. They forced her to take pictures with some kind of flag and she like has bed bugs, right? And then I guess they've sent everyone off now. Horrific. At the very least, the flotilla. I saw some news about that. I mean, I guess it's on Twitter, so I don't know how confirmed it is, but that Gazans were able to fish a little bit because they're like bombarded if they ever try to use the water, their waters, because Israelis were like too busy intercepting the flotillas. So I guess I guess that helped in some way. Yeah, I mean, they were kidnapped in international waters. It's absurd. Yeah, I don't know. Like, there's a part of me that wants to say that the things that Israel is doing is completely irrational, and that they will catch up to them. I know that this has been a common theme in like leftist analysis of Israel for a while. Is like, it's gonna collapse, bro. Trust me, it's gonna collapse. Trust me. It's and I know that way of thinking hasn't been especially helpful.
I am gay.
P-Face, thank you for the prime. As like an inevitability, because it's like, well, it's not really inevitable. The collapse of the Zionist state is not inevitable, and so treating it as such is like not helpful for Palestinians. But I can't help but think like they are being so absurdly brazen here that like that's not going to help them. Like, yeah, I don't know. It's hard for me to imagine that long term this is a thing that is sustainable, especially given how brazen and fascist the like Likud Zionist government has been. Maybe the response is just that like at the end of the war, the Likud government collapses, and there's like a more moderate government that's also fascist, but like less outwardly fascist, that has to try to do like, PR, an attempt to do some sort of PR work for Israel. That's like the depressing result, I guess. I mean, I don't know. The end of the... I'm still not sure... What the mainstream opinion, left opinion on like the Trump plan is that like it's horrific, obviously. I don't... Did Hamas signal that they were fine with the plan? Or... Because it would... The problem with like the Trump plan for Gaza is that it just continually solidifies Israeli dominance. Like it ends the conflict ostensibly, but then like Israel comes out of this winning in a way that's like very difficult. I mean, it's very difficult to understand right now how, even before October 7th, how Israeli dominance is reversed. That's the point of Al-Aqsa Storm. That was the point of October 7th. Was like, we're being squeezed, we don't know what to do. Like this is like a desperate response. You're backed into a corner, you don't have options. Hamas agrees to parts of Trump's Gaza plan, seeks more talks, bombing eases. Immediately stop bombing Gaza. U.S. President tells Israel to immediately stop bombing Gaza. Is Hamas ready for lasting peace? I do just wonder, like, how different it would have been if I mean, if Biden was still president, but like if Kamala was president, Freudian slip, I guess. Like, I wonder how less horrific the like, it probably not. I don't know if this is an insane thing to say, and then the libs it's like one of the lib things where they're like, oh, you're just saying both sides are bad, when like it's not the case. But it's probably not that different. It's probably really not. I don't think so. Especially now that like what Trump has like the Democrat position on Ukraine now. Is that a penis? Do you think this is a penis? She would have bombed Iran. Yeah. Curtis Yavin was posting about leaving the US. Is that true? Can you send me that tweet? Why would he leave the US? Ian, thank you. Is that a brown bear? Just Substack article. Oh, okay. Anthony sent me, but Yavin doesn't strike me as like a pro, like he's like, okay, yeah. He's like ostensibly anti-Israel. Does this look like a penis to you? I don't see it at all. I think it's just you have a phallic mentality. Phallic mentality is a cool term. I feel like you could have so many meanings to the term phallic mentality, because it could be like an alpha male thing. Yavin is criticizing the second Trump revolution like the first is failing. It is failing because it deserves to fail. What do you even want if you're Moldbug? Like, what do you even want? I also love how we stopped calling him Moldbug, because it's like it's like so ridiculous. It is failing because it spends all its time patting itself on the back. It is failing because its true mission, which neither it nor, still less, its supporters understand, is still as far beyond its reach as algebra is beyond a cat. It's just great fucking writing, man. I see why you're like the demagogue, the Trump 2 demagogue. Because the vengeance meted out after its failure will dwarf the vengeance after 2020. Truth nuke. I sure hope so, buddy. I feel that I personally have to start thinking realistically about how to flee the country. Everyone else in a similar position should have a 2029 plan as well, and it's not even clear that it will wait until 2029. Losing the Congress will instantly put the administration on the defense. The word for Stephen Miller and his ilk is also on Earth. They look tough. They're doing something. that they are not even doing 0.01% of what it would take to solve the problem matters not. They can milk it as far as it goes. So he's saying that they're not being fascist enough, which is great. A lib Saddam Hussein. But yeah, I hope so. Yeah, they're gonna wish there was a lib Saddam Hussein in 2029. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, what did you expect? I don't know what they expected. I guess the answer is that he's a moron. Do you see people? I posted the Nick Fuentes clip and people were mad at me. But that's okay. I guess that kind of comes with the territory. It was this one. I found it on
candy wrapper and falling into the gorilla exhibit at the Miami Zoo.
Hold on. Oh my god, why does it auto mute?
Wrapper and falling into the gorilla exhibit at the
That's annoying. It's
accidentally slipping on a candy wrapper and falling into the gorilla exhibit at the Miami Zoo and getting violently thrown around like a volleyball by 6 different gorillas. Grower percent $20.
Destiny accidentally slipping on a candy wrapper and falling into the gorilla exhibit at the Miami
Do you think
Zoo.
anything of Egypt's military buildup on the border with Israel? Just there to prevent Palestinians being forced into Sinai or something else?
I think that's most likely the case. But it is interesting. You never know. This wouldn't be the first time they did a covert military buildup in preparation for war.
Which is also the dumbest thing you could have said in that situation. Because it's like, no. Egypt is like the security apparatus in Egypt is allied to Israel. Like, Egypt was like literally warning them about October 7th happening because they had like good intel on it. And Israel was like, I don't know. Which that's like a conspiracy I can get behind, is that Israel knew October 7th was going to happen, but they like baited them into doing it. Well, it's crazy because like, it's crazy because fucking, Hamas was like really kind of openly indicating to Israel they were doing shit. Like, they were sending photos of border guards with like in the scope in their like the border guards who are guarding the like, you know, Gaza Strip, Israel border, like in the scope of a rifle, and Israel was like, I don't know. I just could mean anything. It could mean anything. It's hard to say. So maybe you know, they just like didn't realize the extent of it because it was like, it's a metaphor. Yeah, exactly. It's hard to say. Yeah, they probably. I mean, if the Egyptian security apparatus was like, I don't know, guys, these Gazan, you know, terrorists. Because by the way, like the Arab states around there, just view Palestinian liberation movements as a liability, especially like post. What is the accord that like Trump set up between Egypt, or between Israel and, a couple Arab states, something accords, I can't remember. Abraham Accords. What was I gonna say? There was collaboration between the states. That is a Biden count. My brain isn't working today. My Vivance isn't kicked in. I'm sorry, chat. So the problem with the streaming schedule, I can't wait till I feel ready. I'm like, well, it's time to go. The post-Abraham Kennedy Accords. Yeah, I mean, there's complete collaboration between them. I just am obsessed with that that donation. Yeah, anyway. What else has happened? This is something we can talk about. The people were like, Gen Z is trying to cancel SK. We can talk about the molesting stuff too. Absolutely. But Gen Z is trying to cancel SK for like, just like, I don't know. This is just like what every Overwatch player sounds like to me. What I don't understand about this is that like SK said sorry for these, and they were like a while ago. Or how long ago were they? But at that point, it's just like, well, what else do you want from her? Because the answer is, I guess, just that, like, well, this lady deserves to just, like, have her primary source of income, which is online, just, like, destroyed. 'Cause, like, what, like, if we actually think, like, none of the people who are making these posts, and it's like, this isn't a child, this is a 23-year-old, you should know better, are actually thinking about, like, harm. Like, oh, this is harm that was caused. Like, how do we deal with this in a way that minimizes harm? It's just like, SK is an Overwatch streamer who I guess in some chat said this on Twitch. And then people have the I guess Blue Sky contingent. Yeah, I mean, I don't, the harm is joking, like, what if Roadhog was a pedophile and molesting my character or whatever. Nope. Sorry. Autumn sale on now, apparently, on Steam. Sorry about that, chat. That was me. Yeah, I mean, I thought that this sort of shit was done in Trump too. Like, I thought this was over, but I guess, like, we're still doing it. Where it's like, oh, this person should literally, emphasis on this person, because she's a trans woman, should just literally have their life ruined, I guess. Like, there's the consequence, the idea of consequence isn't thought about here. It's just like, I want to punish this person because I don't like them. But it's like, I don't know, what else is there to accomplish there? You got her to apologize. She's not going to say shit like this anymore. It's just like, oh, you know, this is a person who makes all their income online. They shouldn't be able to show their face on the internet. Yes, this is a Diddy joke. It's great. I didn't realize that people like that existed. I thought that they all went to Blue Sky, or I thought that they all stopped posting because it's like literally Trump. I just don't like. You're on Elon Musk's Twitter, right? Trump to Elon Musk Twitter. Every other post is about, like, you know, saving the white race and you know, like, Nazi propaganda. And this is the group of people that you're like, this is the person that you're like, we need to hold SK accountable for. Yeah, I mean, I just don't. That was genuinely shocking to me. This is like, I swear to, people keep saying that these are millennial posts by, like, the DHS, and I think other American government accounts, but I think these are Zoomers. I think these are, I mean, this one is actually very Zoomer. Because it's more, like, this sort of style. Oh, is it a TikTok nostalgia's 80s trend? I see. And then they added in Trump. I don't know why. Yes, and then it was the lady, the towel boy lady, who's like an adult woman, and they're like, what if this was a 15-year-old boy and I wanted to have sex with him? That poor woman. Yeah, no, this lady. And then fucking, I was posting about this on Twitter. Twin Peaks. That is your fascist utopia, is the town of Twin Peaks. They really can't help but they really cannot help but be the rape administration. First and foremost, the Trump 2 policy is pro-rape. It was Dale Cooper, and then it was also Audrey Horne. Yeah. Grim stuff, man. Yeah, I think that has to be Zoomers. I don't think millennials are that, like, brain poisoned. Or brain poisoned in that specific way. to post about something like that. I actually do think it's a Zoomer thing. I think that Zoomer occupied government, which unfortunately is the same acronym, I guess. The real Zog. MOG, Millennial Occupied Government, MOG. No, I don't think this is nostalgia for their childhood. I think like this is nostalgia for like before you were born. That's what it strikes me as. It strikes me as Zoomer occupied administration. It strikes me as like someone who grew up in the aughts or whose first memories are the aughts. Being like, wow, the 80s used to be so based. Millennials wouldn't do it and boomers don't know how. Yeah. I think it's true. I think these keep like what other like insanely cursed. I guess they don't post the meme edits all that often. What other insanely cursed? Like, yeah, it's real grim, folks. It's real grim. UK government increasing police powers to shut down protests in reaction to Palestinian. Yeah, and like I guess Britain just like doesn't have. There just aren't civil rights in Britain. I really don't. Some of the rules there for being arrested like do feel oddly dystopian to me. I don't know. There's something wrong. There's something like oddly more disturbingly wrong about British institutions than even American ones, which I'm not sure the history there of how that could possibly be the case. Police to get broader powers to restrict repeated protests.
Will you arrest me for supporting a genocide? Will you arrest me for supporting a genocide? Can you start moving towards... I support a genocide and you're getting arrested. I'm supporting a genocide and I'm not getting arrested. She is protesting against a genocide. She is getting arrested.
Because people are getting arrested for just like saying that it's a genocide, right?
Here to defend our jury's Palestine action process to see what will and won't get you arrested in Britain today. I'm supporting the killing of babies and innocent men and innocent women. I'm supporting the war crimes of Netanyahu, and I'm wondering if you'll arrest me.
No, you've got freedom of expression, freedom of speech. That's all I've got to say.
So fantastic, isn't it, that I can stand here openly supporting a genocide?
I see. It's for supporting Palestinian action, which is deemed a terrorist organization. No.
And I won't get arrested. The police are so nice to people that support genocide. You're protesting against a genocide, yes? Yes. Well, you're doing it all wrong because you're going to get arrested.
Okay. I'm against the genocide. They're going to arrest me. You've been walking around telling the police you support genocide, you support the killing of Palestinian women and children, and then arresting you.
I can walk completely free.
It's ridiculous.
I'm supporting the Israeli government and supporting a genocide, and I'm not getting arrested, but you're getting arrested. I support the bombing of hospitals. I support the enforced starvation of Palestinians. I'm not getting arrested.
You said that right in front. Them and they didn't.
Palestinian action is deemed as the same level as ISIS in Britain. Yeah, there's something deeply wrong with... Police forces will be granted powers to put conditions on repeated protests, the government has announced. Senior officials will be able to consider the cumulative impact of previous protests, the Home Officer said. That doesn't sound good to me. The Home Secretary told the BBC the move was not a ban on protests, but about restrictions and conditions. Look, we're not banning protests. We're restricting protests. We're Defend our juries said it will undertake a major escalation in response to Mahmoud's announcement. Mahmoud told the BBC Sunday with Laura Kunzberg program she accepted Jewish people who are angry with the government can be justified in doing so. I'm worried about the state of community relations in our country, Mahmoud said as she outlined her responsibility to think about the actions the government can take to strengthen our communities and to make sure people are well integrated into our society. Quote, I do recognize there's something so deeply wrong. Oh, the Your Party stuff is, yeah. Yeah, it's not a good country to be in. There's something so especially grim about it. It's actually, the British politics is getting so insane. My party? Wow, it's my part. Why wouldn't they just call it like the Left Party? Isn't that the obvious name for it? I said this before. I guess it's a temporary name. And they're moving on to another one. Yeah, they just like, did they functionally kick Sultana out? Just do British Dalinka. Yeah, I mean, this falling apart really does actually demonstrate, like, Corbyn isn't a very good politician. Like, he has like principles, although, I mean, this is like so embarrassing. But he like doesn't really know what he's doing. I don't think he ever really did. He's not very good at strategy, no. Yeah. You can't lead a party, no, absolutely not. He shouldn't be a national politician, yes. He should be like a local. Him doing national politics does not work for him. Which is a shame because he has much better politics than. He didn't really want to lead, but also wanted to lead, but wanted to co-lead, but nobody could tell what he was saying. Yeah, he's just not very good at it. Yeah, I mean, it's a shame. I don't even know if there's like what is the constituency for it in Britain anyways? The polling in Britain is so absurd. Like they have like proper European elections now. Like all of the parties are in the double digits. It's very strange. Let me find yeah, it's very unusual. If Labour wasn't completely stupid, I don't know. Yeah, Labour doing proportional representation. Why wouldn't they? I mean, people fucking hate them anyways. If people hate them anyways, whatever. Just do it on your way out. I don't know what the. How many seats do they have in Parliament right now? Because like the last election they did pretty well. That was before like Keir Starmer actually had to govern. Did they still do poorly anyways? They did fewer votes than Corbyn overall. That's awesome. Oh man, yeah. Is Trump live? We're gonna watch Trump.
They back this 100%. President El-Sisi of Egypt, who's terrific. And these are people I've gotten to know over the years. I mean, I would say it started around 2015 and then went into 2016 when the presidency officially began. But I've known him actually for a long time, and there are many cases really great men. I can't say in all
Trump
cases, but I will
massive
tell you in many
bombshell.
cases they're great men and some great women too. They tend to be mostly men, however, I will say that. But if accepted by Hamas, this proposal calls for the release of all remaining hostages immediately, but in no case more than 72 hours. So the hostages are coming back, and I hate even saying this from the standpoint, doesn't sound right, but it is so important to the parents. The bodies of the young men, I believe in almost all cases, the young men.
He loves the phrase
are coming back
standpoint.
immediately. I met with parents. The parents felt as strongly about
The
getting
wettest
their,
hurricane from the standpoint of water.
the body of their dead boy back as they did as though the boy were alive and well.
White House accidentally tweeted the Hamas response as Trump's?
War
No, I
itself,
didn't
not
see that.
just Gaza. It's the war itself. Under the plan, Arab and Muslim countries have committed, and in writing in many cases, but I actually would take their word for
They released a statement calling it a genocide. That's awesome.
to demilitarize Gaza, and that's quickly. Decommission the military capabilities of Hamas and all other terror organizations. Do that immediately. And we're relying on the
What has Hamas said about this deal? Is it just they're
hearing
deliberating?
that Hamas wants to,
Or that they're like, there are a couple terms that they push
that's a
back
good
on?
thing, and destroy all terror infrastructure.
I mean, it is
including
just
the
a horrific deal.
production facilities. They have a lot of production facilities that we're destroying. They'll also help train local police forces in the areas that we're discussing right now, in particular in and around Gaza, working with the new transitional authority in Gaza. All parties will agree on a timeline for Israeli forces to withdraw in phases. They'll be withdrawing in phases. No more shooting, hopefully. As progress is made toward achieving these goals, Arab and Muslim nations need to be allowed the chance to fulfill these commitments of dealing with Hamas. They have to deal with them because they were the one group that we have not dealt with. I haven't dealt with them. But the Arab countries are going to, and Muslim countries are going to be dealing with Hamas, and I believe they've already been there. I think they probably have an understanding, and they haven't maybe mentioned that, but I would imagine they do. Otherwise, they wouldn't have gone as far as they've gone. If they're unable to do so, then Israel would have the absolute right and actually our full backing, the U.S. full backing. Marco's here, and a lot of our leaders are here. Our great Vice President, Susie
Hamas
Wiles,
as a name doesn't mean
Steve
anything. I
Witkoff,
mean, how
Jared
functional
Kushner.
how functional is Hamas as both like an army and a state at the moment? Because I know that like even like calling it a war at this point is like ideological. There's like an ideological component to that because of just how thoroughly.
Thousands of years, I think you can probably say, if you really look into it, if you study back, if you're a scholar, you would say thousands of years. Israel would have my full backing to finish the job of destroying the threat of Hamas. But I hope that we're going to have a deal for peace. And if Hamas rejects the deal, which is always possible, they're the only one left. Everyone else has accepted it. But I have a feeling that we're going to have a positive answer. But if not, as you know, Bibi, you'd have our full backing to do what you would have to do. Everyone understands that the ultimate
man.
result must be the elimination of any danger posed in the region, and the danger is caused by Hamas. The tyranny of terror has to end, and this.
You don't think this is live? It's a verified thingy. This is so funny. Are these like slop accounts that are like doing fake live speeches? That's so funny. I guess this is the real one. Okay. I got baited by Chad, I guess, into watching an old video, I guess. So thank you, chat, for making me. I mean, I guess we just watched the speech that was like a day old or whatever. It's fine. Good job, chat. Thank you. Not even fresh slop. Is that boomer coded? Hey, listen, you guys didn't say anything. They do crypto scan? Well, I don't know. It's like a verified account, though. I don't understand. I don't understand how the verified system works. Verified doesn't mean anything. You could be a verified scammer. How does that work? What is the verified system on? You would think that YouTube would have like a real verified system. Because like Twitter is fake. It's just an Indian news account that's like reposting old old YouTube videos as like live. That's so cool. Wow, that's great. Folks, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can connect it to your Twitch account and get a free subscription you can use on me. It's much appreciated. Indian media ecosystem is insane. Yeah, I got like a little I feel like I get a bit of a preview of it whenever I see like an article that gets into like the English kind of news section, and it's like this just feels like it's a you know, like you ran ChatGPT through another article. That's my only sense. I don't know if that's an incorrect. Sorry, my Vyvanse is still kicking in because I'm still very exhausted. I don't know why, but I'm pushing through it. I went on a horrific date yesterday. It was really funny. It ended with the guy being like, "Please don't post me on Twitter." And I was like, "You're good, man. Don't worry about it." Because he like, he's like a straight guy who's ever with a trans woman, and he literally, we just like hooked up, and he got like post nut clarity, and he's like, "I have to leave." It's just like the most insane. Because he was like, "Oh, I touched a penis. That's horrifying," or whatever. I'm not gonna post. I wouldn't post to anyone. But I thought it was. Honestly wasn't traumatic. It's just very funny. What was the? Because he was like absurdly hot, but like I don't know how to describe someone like that. Like he's very autistic coded, but like knows what to say to women, I guess. He's just very unusual. He was absurdly hot. Yeah, he was an absurdly hot man. He was telling me that he was worried that like I wanted to top him. He had the Hassan build. He had the Hassan build, I'll tell you that much. He was worried that I wanted to top him because he told me that like white women love putting things in your ass. And so he was worried like white woman with a penis, that's like extra. Because he was like, well, brown girls are more conservative, so they don't want to put things in your ass. But like when I date white women, they want to put things in my ass. And I was like, "You're good, man." No, that makes sense. It was maybe the funniest thing I've ever heard a person say to me. That's a Louis C.K. sketch. I think it's possible. Sex-based phrenology. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, no, it's fascinating stuff. What did you even say? I was like, "You don't have to worry." I don't think you have to worry, man. Yeah, that's the problem with not putting your trans on dating profiles and like just telling people later. Because you don't get chasers as much, but you do get men who are like that. Just joined. Oh yeah, don't worry. But like it was really clear that he was like, "Oh God, this made me feel bad. I have to leave." And it was just very evident to both of us, and I was just pointing it out to him, and he was trying not to. I was like, "Oh yeah, you got post on clarity. You have to go. It's fine. Just leave. I don't care." He was like, "No, that's not what's going on. Like, I'm not like phobic or anything. You're very hot. I just, And then he was like, "Can you show me the way out of your apartment?" And I was like, "You can figure it out yourself, man. I just think it's too hard." And then yeah, that was like that is like I told him like, "You have a nice life, man," you know, and he was like, "Please don't post me on Twitter." Which of course I would never post his face on Twitter, but I will talk about it because it's very funny. What else? What other insane thing? Is he in chat? Another thing, he was like, "I'll still watch your streams," because I told him I'm a streamer, and I like showed him, because you know it's like you talk about your job, and he was like, "Oh, I really like the streams." So he was like, you know, I'll still watch some of your streams, which it's like, you don't have to pretend. Do you know what I mean? Like you could just leave, man. It's not. It's not. Tier 3 sub, yeah. Anyway. You can see right now, that'd be very, I don't think so. I don't think so. He's like sick and he's got like the thing, which I don't know, like it's like a different discourse than like Judeo-Christian discourse, but I think maybe you're more likely to be conservative anyways. Hard to say. Anyway, it was definitely a moment for me. Don't meet your heroes. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. He asked me if I had the surgery, and he was like, "I assume that you have, but it's no problem if you haven't." And I was like, I haven't. It's okay if you're uncomfortable. The bracelet, yeah. I don't know what it's called. Is that worse than Chaser? I mean, it's much funnier. Because he was like trying to be respectful. Akada? How to anglicize it? I don't know. I assume Kada? I assume that discourse is less. But anyway, I knew I had to mention that at some point on the stream. Because I went on to things to talk about anyways. And it's like one of the funniest things that's ever happened to me. Because I was just like laughing at him. I was like, it's okay, man. You know, if you want to leave, you can leave. Like it's I'm fine. And he was like, no, I don't, like, it's fine. You know, if I ever see you on, you know, I'll buy you a beer. And I was like, it's okay, man. We don't have to do this. You can just leave. And he's like, no. No. And then it sounds extremely serious. Yeah, you clocked him. Woke Story Man is so funny. It is. It's very funny. It's very funny. Yeah. Not quite woken up, but he's like trying his best. Vancouver's going well. It honestly is. It's really fun. I love living here. I love Vancouver so much. He is a himbo, yeah. He got off at the wrong SkyTrain station. Like, I assumed that he was at the one near me, and then he was like, no, sorry, I have to Uber from, like, the other one. And I was like, oh, okay. Because he just, like, didn't... Awesome. Amazing. This is what your 20s are for, is to go on dates like this. Is to live... Zero, that's how you know, that's how I know it's not actually him. Aren't I like 30? That's crazy. I'm 27. I got unked by Twitter, or by Twitch chat. That's crazy. That's crazy. I also thought you were 30. That's crazy. I still get carded, okay? They think I'm 19. Chinese beef Chinese beef jerky spot in Richmond? No, but that sounds delicious. Carded? Like, you guys know that's a Canadian, that's an American term. Fuck off. Like cart, like they're like, I need some ID. ID checked, yeah. No, I'm not on. I'm not chopped. I'm not washed. They're just being nice. That's crazy. You gotta take a time out for that. Actually, you can't be. You no, that's a line. That's a line. That's a line in chat. You gotta go to the thinking pond and think about what you said. Yeah, sending you to the Livega gulag. Anyway, yeah, that was just really funny. The live vlog. One of the funniest experiences. I usually, yeah. Anyway. Was it Jagmeet Singh? How did you know? Someone pissed in the thinking pond. You still gotta go there. The thinking pond is a place that you're sent if you did something bad. You have to think about all the things you've done and said. I just use apps. The only time I met someone IRL recently was the how big is it guy. So that doesn't work either. The how big is it your thing guy came up to me on the street. So they're not better. It's not better in person. A guy came up to me on the street and asked me to go to Cactus Club. And then I texted him like, hey, just so you know, I'm trans. And he was like, that's fine, no problem. Also, how big is it? I have to know if it's bigger than mine. And I was like, I'm not telling you that. Is it Cactus Club guy? Yeah, no. Because it's just like, why are we going to Cactus Club? This was over text, by the way. I texted him, hey, just so you know, I'm trans. Because it's like, yeah, I don't want to go to... First off, I don't want to go to Cactus Club. It's not a very... It's overpriced. It's not very good. It's made by Albertans. You want to support them? No. Yes, that's crazy that you know the exact response I said. That was a Persian guy, I think in his early 30s. I don't know if that's like a Persian people like the Cactus Club. I assume that they don't. I assume that's just like, this is a white woman. She loves the Cactus Club. Trans friend in Vancouver likes the Well, I mean, like the Cactus Club it's not bad. It's just not good. It's just like Vancouver cuisine. It's like one of the, in my unbiased opinion, one of the best cities for cuisine in the country, at the very least. Cactus Club is like a brand that specifically only exists in the western part of Canada, and it's like a more kind of upscale version. Montreal cuisine is not better than Vancouver. I disagree. It's like an upscale version of like Hooters, basically. Like everyone there is always hot. Regardless, like no matter what. And it's just like American food. You know what I mean? Like burgers and pasta. It's like Earl's for younger people, because Earl's is another one that's like owned by the same group of owned by the same Albertan family, right? It's just all the Vancouver, Montreal have like at least comparable cuisine. That's not a hot take at all. That's not a hot take at all. What are you talking about? Am I crazy? Like Montreal cuisine is good. I've been there. Montreal has great bagels. It's the Jewish people. I mean, genuinely, it is just there are more Jewish people in Montreal. Penn has better food because of the immigrants. I believe that as well. I think maybe it also just depends on what cuisine you like. But yeah, that's the thing about Cactus. Like the Cactus Club, like upscale tutors, where it's like you can have a nice meal there and it's 25 Canadian dollars, but it's like you could also just go to a place that's cheaper and better. Because there's just so much good cuisine around Vancouver. That's the reason why Cactus Club does so well. Well, firstly, it's because like it's an indictment of Vancouver culture that it's not very good. But it's also just like you can't have a Hooters in Vancouver. It needs to feel more fancy. It needs to be a bit better quality, or like decently better quality, or we won't survive. People from Vancouver are like lemmings though. Like there are certain brands that people will always like go to. Like people love OEB, and it's like fine. It's like a brunch place, but then it's like the lines will be incredibly long, and then you'll go to a place around in OEB. We do have Arc'teryx. We have a lot of Arc'teryx here. Arc'teryx is a very Vancouver type of company. They deport you if you don't. Yeah, it's true. You need to own more Arc'teryx. You need to own Arc'teryx. MEC as well. Mech. Yes. I mean, it is like a... Everyone here hikes. Is from Vancouver? Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks. Are there a lot of Drake type guys? Do you mean black people? What do you mean by that? What does that mean? Are there a lot of Drake type guys? Like, do you mean like Toronto mans? Like, does he mean brown men? But Drake isn't. I don't know what that means. Are there a lot of half Jewish, half black? Are there a lot of people who use Toronto slang? Because no, that would be you're thinking of Toronto. I know. Oh, Toronto slang. It's not in Vancouver. It's just someone refers to black Canadians as Drake type guys. That's crazy. Anyway, are there a lot of pedophiles? Yeah, no, I don't. I hope not. People who are on Degrassi. I'm drinking and driving right now. The Kendrick Drake beef was like October 6th, for guys from Brampton who say the N-word. Yeah, I'm sure. What do they have now? They have Nav. They still have Nav at least. I mean that's poor consolation. No offense to Nav listeners. They still ride for Drake. Yeah, you're right. Of course they do. It's like the only type of guy that's like that loves. Yeah, and the week. I guess you got the Weeknd. But the Weeknd's a pretty big get culturally speaking. He's like massive. I mean, he's been massive for like half a decade, I guess, but it's still crazy to me. Like he's like a bigger name than Drake now, right? Rap is a mountain, as they say. As they say, rap is like a mountain. Did he retire? Surely that's not true. Anyway, Nav too addicted to Balatrodo to make music. You're not kidding? What do you mean? He's retiring his stage name, really? Is he just gonna go by like Abel or whatever? That's his name, isn't it? But this just sounds like he's just dropping the alias. Here. In an interview with Variety, he's not interested in being associated with his well-known alias anymore. 4-Hour Sean video, is that one about Israel? Yeah, it's like how Donald Glover isn't doing Childish Gambino anymore. Anti-woke scientist book? Oh. Abel can't act. Yeah, I saw people were clowning him for trying to act, and it wasn't especially good. It would be so bad. Yeah, House of Balloons is so good. Which it's so annoying to be like a guy who loves, like, it's like, oh, fucking early week. Because his new stuff is good. I still think he's a great musician. But yeah. No, the early stuff is very good. That's like, I realized that, like, because I was like an annoying rap, like, white rap nerd in high school. So I love The Weeknd because it's like, oh, Canadian. But I didn't realize, like, in a party with like people who are from Toronto, they all know early Weeknd stuff and they love it, which I guess makes sense because people from Vancouver don't give a fuck. R/slash hip hop. No. I was KTT. Very embarrassingly vague our lore. Hell no. I know. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I apologize. Embarrassing. Anyway, of course I remember LimeWire. I'm Unk status. I do remember DatPiff though. Is it still going? I guess not really. Auntie Agar? Ghostface Sudden song? No, I didn't. Why am I choosing transphobically to be cuter than you? I'm sorry. Sorry. I really enjoyed just saying sorry on Twitter. I found that it has somehow actually managed to like diffuse whatever attention someone has. I just think that people don't really know how to respond to someone who just replies like sorry. Like what was that post? Like this one. Because I posted the fun, and it was like, remember when Lynn Vegar said that Charlie Kirk shooter was probably a trans leftist, and now she's posting screen caps from Nick Fuentes' stream. And I just, like, sorry. Are you one of those degradation kink having left-wing Fuentes gooner watchers? Oh yeah, someone I'm not going to show it because it's, like, genuinely one of the most disturbing things I've ever seen made about me. But Lynn Vegar Sonarand edit, and then someone did make, like, a Sonarand Hyperborea edit. I think it was, I thought it was, like, a right-wing weirdo, but it's not. It's, like, a left-wing guy who, like, hates trans women. Which is, like, a fascinating type of guy of, like, I'm gonna own the white trans women by, like, making Nazi edits of them. Because it had, like, it was weird. It has, like, the black thing and then it, like, the text over it, which I thought was, like, a racial fetish thing. So I don't understand why it's being used. Like, am I crazy? It doesn't, none of it makes sense to me. I can't keep track of any of this shit anymore. I was, like, posting about Hyperborea edits existing, like, half a decade ago. Remember I had that YouTube video that could not stay up because I was posting. I thought I understood them then because I was, like, on it early. I was like, oh, this is a 4chan trend. They're, like, you know, they're organizing. They're doing propaganda semi-ironically for the right, and it's, like, doing really well. But they've just mixed in so many, like, insane things. That I cannot keep track anymore. Anyway, really normal things happening about me on the internet. The Taylor album is so funny. Can I have a clip? I want to find a clip of the everyone online is memeing and trolling or whatever. Isn't that what she said? I mean, that's awesome. That's killer. It's so bad, bro. Here, I've
Punk on the internet, everyone's unbothered till they're not. Every joke's just trolling and memes, sad as it seems.
Every joke's just trolling and memes. I'm sure someone's made this joke before, but like, you know, Taylor Swift voice. It seems today that all you see violence in movies and sex on TV. Yeah, that is not AI, that's real. Yeah, she called Charlie XCX. I was gonna say Charlie Kirk for a second. Charlie XCX a cokehead, right? Which, like, whoa, you got her. I don't. Okay. Just sweet Charlie XCX. I mean, the thing is, Taylor sucks and she's so mediocre, and that's why, like, so many white women love her, cause they are also mediocre and stupid in the way that Taylor is, like, stupid. Like, Taylor pours her heart into these lyrics, and she's just has nothing interesting to say. She's just a thoroughly uninteresting, like, annoying privileged white woman, and all of these annoying privileged white women, I understand Glass House, are like, oh, this relates to me so much because I am also just a mediocre person who has nothing interesting to contribute culturally. And I can't say this on Twitter because they drone strike my house for it, but it's true. It's true, folks. Anyway. Everything is just trolling and memes. It does sound AI. It really does. They're gonna Charlie Kirk me, yeah. Did you see Fukuyama said history was back? Well, that's great to hear. I'm happy that it's back. If that was history not happening, I'm, can't wait to see what history happening looks like.
Taylor Swift.
Yeah, the Swifties are riding on bullets right now. What would a Swiftie ride on a bullet? Even the casual Swifties are turning on her for this? Because that's the thing is, like, her music is so uninteresting. Especially now, like, she hasn't really changed that much. But it's like, you can do whatever the fuck you want. And the thing she wants to do is just continue to do this. Anyway. You sent me something. Did this person block me? I'm unsure. Oh, they privated. I don't know. Gaylor is a good example of like the Taylor dynamic, which is people projecting more meaning onto her than actually exists. And a part of that is something that she does because she speaks in coded ways to her fans, like openly. Like she openly does that. So it, like, she is trying to engage them in literally a QAnon way. The 4chan one is so interesting as a bake, because like I'm sure it is just nothing, but it is surprisingly, the bake that she was posting on 4chan is surprisingly well done. Yeah, like she's like insane enough, maybe. That's the conspiracy I believe. Taylor Swift is bi erasure. I agree. That's the real take. That's the real take, is that I mean, you know that Taylor Swift is a bisexual woman. Sorry. Sorry, I'm not gonna finish that joke. Sorry, I apologize. Because she's dating a man. Haha. Sorry. Sorry. That is like honestly, that's not a crazy bake. Is that she maybe did have some sort of romantic relationship or sexual relationship with whatever friend that was. But that she is just bisexual. And probably doesn't want to come out. That's like not actually that delusional to me. Like that's like, it's like, oh, whatever. If you really like her music, I don't really. Byler. I'm sure that's very common for famous straight women, yes. You just don't want to deal with that. That's common for a lot of bisexual people, actually, is like, I wouldn't want to have to explain that to my parents. Which is not biphobic, it is just true and understandable. I don't think that you should hate someone for having that opinion. Byler Durden? Well, because Tyler, the Fight Club is kind of a gay allegory, isn't it? Like, that's like very extremely well-tread territory. Lyric, I'll be your father figure. I drink that brown liquor. I can make deals. Is this okay? No, okay. Sorry. I was like, is this Taylor? This is not Taylor Swift. Sorry, I was like, this is Taylor Swift? No, you're lying to me. No, you're fucking with me. No, 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 it's real. Real Taylor Swift lyric. I'll be your father figure. I drink that brown liquor. I can make deals with the devil because my dick's bigger. Is that one real? It is. Am I crazy? This love is pure profit. Just step into my office. I dry your tears with my sleeve. Oh yeah, they gotta. Yeah, it's over. I heard like I drink that brown liquor because my dick's bigger, and I'm like, this feels like a different genre. I don't know. She's like trying to be Kendrick Lamar or something. Like this is how Kendrick would rap in like Taylor's mind. Because my dick's bigger. She says that. They want to be us so badly. They want to be us so badly. Did she say savage? Did she call herself a savage? Transgender for everybody. Transgender for everybody, folks. But I'm not a bad bitch, and this isn't savage. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Folks, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can connect it to her Twitch account. Yeah, is she rapping? I don't know. And get a free subscription that you can use on me. Oh, man. She's 35-year-old white woman. 35-year-old white woman doing this. Unk status, absolutely. How long until she says it's lit in a song, but she's using it ironically? She's like, the thing that's lit is this like chamomile candle that I put on at my cottage. She did? No, she didn't. You're fucking with me. I'm getting fucked with again. I was just thinking last night, I'll find the song. No. No, certainly not. Surely not. Oh, she genuinely has a song that has the $sign instead of the S. You know, this is real bad. Travis is ghostwriting for her. You're right. That is the perfect. She also says legitly. Her name was Kitty, made her money being pretty and witty. This is not, there's no way that this is, they gave her keys to the city, then they said she didn't do it legitly. I'm a spiritual, lyrical miracle. And lit is, she says that something's lit in that one. She does have, Travis is the ghostwriter. Yeah. Travis has like been putting her on to AAVE. There's something I didn't realize about it. Like he was like dated like a lot of black women and was like known for that, and then like just like settled down with Taylor Swift and completely changed his like style. Which is like, it's great. The difference, like the before and after, is like crazy. Good for him. I guess I could see how you could say that in a woke way of like he should stay away, considering that he should stay away from black women or something. But that does sound like an anti-miscegenation. Like, do you know what I mean? I don't know. Maybe it's a PR relationship, I'm sure. Do you know what I mean? Like, is good for him the right response? I don't know. I'm a white woman. I don't know. Anyway, it's not good. None of this is good. We don't have to keep talking about this. It's all Adam Freeland's fault. And I love that that's actually true. He's like if like Chet Hanks was media trained. I think that might actually be true. I think that might actually be true. I said that as a joke. The more I think about it, it's probably true. Yeah, sit back and visit. Adam Freeland causing this multi-year-long crash out from Taylor Swift. 9/11. Curry goat, rice and peas? I don't think so. That is Jeff Goldblum, yes. The Piers Morgan thing was so funny. I think we watched that on stream. Do you think that the reason why Taylor Swift is doing this sort of thing is because Travis Kelce is like speaking patois to her, and she's like, "That's lit. I like that. I like the term. It's lit. I like when you say that." Like, I'm joking, but I am actually serious. Like, what is like what are the odds that that's what's going on? Yeah. She's been overhearing his Madden games, yeah. The Taylor Drake link up, yeah. It's so weird that they do feel culturally similar now. Oh man, it's so melted. It's so melted. I'm gonna find it. Here, this is a good one. This is a good like Kelsey reference. Like that's crazy. Anyway, I'm sure this has been discoursed to death by people who are much more not capable of having good discourse about it. But that's crazy. He looks like Country Club now. Like he looks like it's such a specific type of white guy. Is it above my pay grade? Yeah, I guess so. Anyway, handsome JD Vance is crazy. Last time Taylor dropped something good? That's a good question. It's certainly not the last couple days. I can't remember when he released the album. Did Huss have 1 million viewers? That's crazy. Oh wait, sorry. Did Heathen actually make a new content nuke? I should buy a big ass gold chain. I'll think about it. Thank you. Oh, it's like an event thingy. Oh, I see. It was a dual stream. I see, that makes sense. So did Ethan actually make another like content nuke? Which, I mean, I guess like no one's gonna... Bro, you sued people for reacting to it last time. You know, I don't... I guess he hasn't. I don't know. Did he take it down? But he never released it? He's working on another one. Oh, I mean, okay. Is he still suing them? Like, is that still happening? Yes, he said he was gonna add Sean to the lawsuit, right? Because he was like, see, the optics of suing 3 women are really bad. So I'm going to sue a black man as well, I guess. Serbian musician Sevilla is... This is Serbian Travis Kelce. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's how you pronounce it, right? Sevilla? This is just like if... This is what Travis Kelce would look like if he started dating a Serbian woman. Absolutely. He's got like the rakia. Yeah, absolutely. Rakia, BMW, Hugo Boss. Yeah, I can see it right now. I mean, I'm sure that you're just describing that specific guy and not Travis Kelce, but... I do like the idea that Travis Kelce is like... He's like Ariana Grande, like racially speaking, but like specifically for the person he's dating. Because, you know, there's that photo of like Ariana Grande. Rakia is a plum wine, it's Serbian. Where like he, like, you know, there's the thing of Ariana Grande of like her as every single race. That's what he looked like if he started drinking with Serbian dudes. No Serbian woman would let him style. I guess you're right. That's true. No, you're probably right. You can't rate. Is it called The Life of a Showgirl? Oh man. Stop that in critic reviews. What is the yeah. Oh man. It's so bad, folks. Culture is so bad. That was 2 days ago. Is there a Pitchfork review? I want to see the 1-star Pitchfork review. That's gonna be awesome. If they don't give it a 1 star, that institution is compromised completely. It's like video game journalism, where it's like you can't actually trust the Nintendo reviews, for instance, because it's just like journalists, they want to get added to the they want to be able to get the review copy. I mean, I'm sure it's already compromised. Yeah, I mean I guess this has been this heavily tread territory. And like the fandom stuff makes it even worse though, because people are like, like I actually can't tolerate people being critical of my goat. So I will like actually harass people who have some sort of critical, who are critical and have some sort of disagreement with the creative project, etc. And like one place you see this that's like absurd is that like, I remember seeing this, like people talk about this. I don't know if it actually happened, I guess. I haven't had like that level of confirmation, but like K-pop stans will like literally send like hate related material to the corporations that run and manage the K-pop groups to get it taken down for copyright. Like they're in collaboration to like, as in relation to the capitalist venture of the group. They collaborate to like fight against any sort of critical. They're calling, yeah, K-pop fans will call ice on people to like and just for nothing. Look, maybe the Deleuze stuff. Well, I mean, the Deleuze explanation I'm not happy with, but like the desire to be ruled is correct. People do want to be ruled. They love it. They love being manipulated. They love like having these large capitalist firms trample on them. They'll just do it because they want to, because it feels good for them to be. I think Adorno is a better explanation for it, but that's neither here nor there. They want like their pleasure principle. They desire to be ruled. That's what I mean. It feels good for them. There's been some sort of social reorganization that makes them that makes being ruled feel good. It makes them feel as if they have somehow have increased standing in the world. As if they're following their ego. I'm using Adorno now. It's as if they think they're following their own self-interest by, you know, supporting a large capitalist firm. Yeah, I really like, I was honestly, like, I'm continually perpetually surprised by how popular Taylor Swift is. But I think people do just like mediocrity. It's like fine, like I don't know. Rolling Stone gave it a 5 out of 5. It's just so like there's no cooked like Pitchfork, give it a 1 and my life is yours. I don't care how Reddit the institution is. Give it a 1 and my life is yours. Oh, is it Actually Romantic is actually embarrassing. But this isn't a review. We're cooking though, aren't we? Gave it a 2 out of 5 on Guardian. Anyway. That's funny. I still want to see the example because I made the joke that she said it's lit, and it was about lighting like a candle or something. But then someone said she actually said it's lit, and I still want to find the I still want to hear the lyric. Um. Is it on wish list? Oh God, that's the one with the fucking. It's got this the dollar signs instead of the S. Ugh. They want it all. They want a contract with Real Madrid. They want that spring break that was fucking lit.
Do whatever you want all the time.
Thank you for the raid. Sorry, we're talking about Taylor Swift. It's so bad. That was fucking lit. I didn't realize actually that it was gonna be worse than It's Lit, which is like a white woman saying, "No, it's fucking lit." Like that's the, it is so 2012. It's like, and it's embarrassing in 2012 as well, obviously. Does Cutie, because I know Cutie loves Taylor Swift, right? Was intentional rage bait. I can't prove it. This is like, well, it's not quite the equivalent. Look up? What do you mean? Well, the problem is that the Taenon stuff. The problem is that she genuinely does like encourage that sort of thing. Sexually transmitted CTE. Yeah. She needs to, in the previous lyric. Oh, I just want you, huh? I have a couple kids, got the whole block looking like you. We tell the world to leave us the fuck alone, and they do. Wow. Got me dreaming about a driveway with a basketball hoop. Boss up, settle down, got a wish list. Wish list. I would like to, on behalf of all white women, I would like to apologize. I would like to formally apologize. I like to formally apologize on behalf of all white women. Apology not accepted. That's understood. That's understandable. I get it. Did she say, did you girl boss too close to the sun? See, this is the problem. She's like, I want to give it to them raw. I need to tell them. I need to tell them how I really feel. And the answer is that she's just like. She literally said, did you girl boss too close to the sun? Did they catch you having far too much fun? Oh, man. Oh, and it's called like canceled. This is like the equivalent of like all those ContraVoice videos about cancel culture, but just like through a different medium instead of like video essays. It's a Taylor Swift song. Did you girl boss too close to the sun? It's just like those references don't make culture better. It cheapens everything. It makes it like it's so fucking cliche. She's trying to be hood Barbie. Yeah, it's not. Can I don't think I could listen to it on Twitch, right? I'm gonna get copyright stricken. I assume Taylor points. Yeah. ContraPoints outflanked by Mice Critical. So many people are. That was the crazy thing. Like, did he call it a genocide? Did Moist Critical call it a genocide? Just like without prefacing, he was just like, ContraPoints is outflanking fucking PhilosophyTube. That really does demonstrate a change to me in popular culture. called BB a genocidal freak. Yeah, wow, yeah. I still think I'm most critical is the guy who made those like slap chop video. Remember the slap chop video? It was a classic. Did Moist Critical call it a genocide, and what did Gavin Newsom say on Fortnite are the most important questions of the week. Did he cook him? I forgot about that. That happened, right? Connor eats pants. Talked with Gavin Newsom. Oh, let me see some clips here. Also, folks, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can connect it to your Twitch account and get a free subscription.
Of their history and culture and traditions, and I believe in the notion of sovereignty, and I believe countries.
Is he sick? Like, was this RFK?
I was with
to
you,
govern
and
themselves.
then when I saw his appearance on the Note Boys podcast, it kind of opened my eyes to research a bit more, and now I think that potentially a one-state solution may
Not
be the
Christian,
only
thank
possible
you.
solution.
Well, we have a little bit of disagreement on that. I'm not falling. I'm not going to align with Bibi Netanyahu on that point of view.
No, I don't align with Bibi. I think that that's more of a Palestinian support solution, just getting equal rights and being able to live on where they live.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's with different approaches is to reach that same, at least as you've described it, that same perspective. But I've long believed in two-state solution, and I believe it's the appropriate and preferable path.
You think Jared Kushner is going to do a good job?
Come on, Jared Kushner is part of.
I want to see more. I feel like people didn't really share that many clips, or I didn't see them. Is that what Newsom always sounds like? I guess I've just never heard him talk. Hold on. Are there any other clips? Let me see. They talked about trans people. He does have Red Scare vocal fry.
Don't get me started about Bibi and about what the
Why is everyone calling Bibi now?
hell is.
You ever talked to Bibi? When was the last time you spoke to him?
Almost 2 years ago in Israel.
Is there a rift now?
I think I went on Meet the Press and said he doubled down on stupid, and then he went on Fox and laid me out. 48 hours later, yes, we have not talked since.
Yeah.
So I was not just privately critical,
Sometimes you gotta cut
critical.
people off, bro. Sometimes they sometimes they are mean, they talk behind your back, they're rude, sometimes they commit genocide. It's a couple of different things. They just
That's so true. His problem was that Bibi was mean to him. Anyway. Yes, I mean that's like the standard like liberal Zionist line now is that it's like, oh, it's Netanyahu's war, it's not like Israel. And it's like you can't, especially with how little like resistance there's been in Israeli civil society, you can't just like do a genocide like that without a complicit population.
So I was not just privately critical, very
Sometimes you
publicly
gotta cut
critical.
people off, bro. Sometimes they like, sometimes they are mean, they talk behind your back, they're rude, sometimes they commit genocide. It's a couple of different things. It just depends. But yeah, BB, I'm not a fan of.
I think that's shared by overwhelming majority of people. By the way, it's
Is Liv Agar IDF girl? What is IDF girl? Is that like some weird like bizarre world Syrian girl?
shared by almost everyone, every elected official most elected officials that I've talked to that have worked with him on both sides of, interestingly, the political aisle. But he's the one constant over.
Great recap. Connor, if you die, I'm going to ask you harder questions. Governor immediately downs. The governor of California has switched left side stick drift. I don't know what that means. Newsom on Speaker Johnson here. Now the best. Newsom is playing under the gamertag CA Gov XL. What does the XL mean? I've been criticized for reaching out to their side. Oh, you mean Meatball Ron? Connor presses Newsom on an anecdote from Kamala Harris's book 107 where he suggests he dodged endorsing her. I followed up with her in a little text. I said, why didn't you mention in the book that 3 hours later I publicly endorsed you for president? Connor, these guys are stream sniping. Newsom, that ain't right. Newsom is dating himself by talking about in television when asking Connor about new games. I don't even know what that means. Stream with Newsom just capped 7K concurrent. Newsom tells Connor the two-state solution to the Israel-Palestine conflict is foundational. Connor is rebooting the governor of California while I talk about Trump administration labeling Antifa terrorist organization. Gotta say, Santos spent less time speculating when he was on Fortnite Fridays. Dropping into Fortnite, Newsom criticizes Dems. Where the hell is my party again? We're getting crushed on podcasts. We're getting crushed on podcasts, guys. No, the podcast game. We're losing. We're getting crushed on cable network. We've got to break those silos. Democrats, we're not the most entertaining, humorous folk. Last time he spoke with Trump, the president pulled him on New Scum nickname. He goes, "It's pretty good, right? This is the president of the United States." Now let's go. That's beast mode. He's dabbing on you. Which is obviously, I guess, if you think about it, the only reason he would ever do something like this. Connor has lost the governor completely by doing the bit that Little Big Planet got canceled because it was too good of a game. Newsom was genuinely confused. He may go to TwitchCon next year. Why? Why would you go to TwitchCon? Connor is rocking the OJ skin he wore during Santos live stream. Newsom, that's controversial. Both dodging, talking about Trump Jr. and Kimberly Guilfoyle. Oh, it didn't hit him with the... Yes, because Newsom's ex-wife is dating Trump Jr. JD Just Dance Vance. Yeah, that's just not a good line. Heading out to meeting with Zero motion. Anyway. Just Dance Vance. Okay. For sure. Well, the press office for Newsom at least has made the couch joke, have they not? Someone joked that Connor's had 3 presidents on: Newsom, Santos, and the Rizzler. I agree with that. I can get behind that idea.
Fox, they're all right wing. I mean, where the hell's my party again? We're getting crushed on podcasts. We're getting crushed on the cable networks, and so we've got to break those silos, and we gotta get our shit together. And that's I appreciate you giving me this privilege and this
of course. Hey,
platform.
thank you for coming
and the
on.
opportunity
Again,
to
like
engage,
traditional
man.
celebrities don't seem to respond. I'm just one guy. Like at the end of the, like I don't have a booking agent, and so I'm trying to get like listen. I love having you on, Gavin, but I would love to have Miranda Cosgrove on. I would love to have like Selena Gomez, any of these like actual celebrities, but like they don't respond because their publicists just think they need to go on like I don't know Joe Rogan, or go on I don't know Travis Kelce's podcast.
All right, well, just mark this month.
Got his ass. I really still don't. I mean, the fact that Newsom went on Connery's fence does show how washed they are, how little Dems like understand how to actually do. The trying to do like the new Zoomer new media game.
Did you go on Hassan's stream? Do you know about Hassan?
He's impressive beyond words.
Yeah.
I would.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll get you in touch.
I'm very, very impressed by a lot of what he has done and say what he says on not everything I agree, but a lot of things. They seem impressive, being very, very good.
What about the Nelk Boys?
Well, I love the guy.
They seem like fun dudes, man.
They seem like fun dudes, and those guys.
That's so funny. Yeah, I mean Newsom knows that that's like the Laura Loomer clip. The Laura Loomer clip. Please give me the Laura Loomer clip. Please give me the Laura Loomer clip. Someone please. That's so. I cannot imagine what Newsom has to say about Laura Loomer. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. The fact that Dems feel that way towards Hassan, it's like, I don't know, then to court him then, ideologically. They have been nothing but hostile to him. And it's pretty, you understand why. It's just, what is the point of doing this game? They kicked him out of the convention, yeah. Do you think they're courting Hasbara points? I love that she went on fucking Blue Sky to talk shit about Hassan. What did she say? Remember she said like... She said a lot of things. She said a lot of things. Anyway. Is she back on Twitter? That's awesome. Because, I mean, yeah. Natalie Wynn. No, I don't think so. No, she's on Blue Sky, which also shows you the nature of Blue Sky, that she's like safe doing her like Hasbara shit on there. We're also mutuals here. That's really funny. Yeah, it was the live stream failed thing. That's really funny. Anyway, I just think it's sad. Anyway. Disappointing to see her shift like this? Yeah, she just like let herself become worse. For no reason. The reason is like, it's ironic, it's like the same reason J.K. Rowling got worse is because people are yelling at you on the internet. Not to make it an insane comparison. Livestream fails is so weirdly like Destiny compromised I don't understand like how they support a viewer base that's like large enough. It must be getting smaller. Like, are people tired of having to? Are people tired of having to see like Hassan Piker? I guess it is mostly just like regular live stream fails, and then it's like Hassan doesn't think things would be better for trans people. Destiny. Democrats are. It's like just posting like a flattering Destiny fic. Hassan will not be attending TwitchCon. Destiny says that Charlie Kirk really wasn't politically radicalized. Destiny calls Hassan a fake revolutionary for being too afraid. It's like there aren't that many people watching. Like, how many viewers does Destiny get now? Like, genuinely. He's on YouTube now? Like, what are the stats on that? I just don't. Yeah, it's very disproportionate. I don't know. What happened with the stuff with this court case? There were some like logs that were released under subpoena. Destiny sexting of a minor in 2022 has been made a matter of public record. Plaintiff hired a private investigator to ascertain Rose's legal identity, location, and should serve Rose with a subpoena. After finally asserting Rose's legal identity, plaintiff has obtained evidence that Rose's date of birth is October 30, 2004. Thus far, Bunnell was exchanging pornographic content with Rose between March of 2022 and until 2022. Rose was a minor. So, is he a 3K Andy? There's no way. He's actually that washed? Well, I mean, he is like a pedophile. He's a molester. Loomer clip, thank you.
You met Laura Loomer? I mean, Laura was kind enough to show up at my house when I first became governor in a
Oh, I think I remember this.
sombrero and a mustache. And
Yeah,
she
that was
jumped
a
over the
classic Laura
fence
Loomer.
and got arrested at the
That was a classic
quote-unquote governor's mansion. That is the only... That's as close as I've ever come to this Laura Loomer person.
And now she's like the president's number one aide.
Yeah, she's says everything you need to know about this country, brother.
Interesting
Just
how like
right
when
there.
she
I think he
tweets
summed
something,
it
like
up.
the president kind of just does it.
That should scare the hell out of every single person paying any damn attention to what you just said.
It is crazy, like, Laura Loomer is like a Trump 1 character. Do you know what I mean? Like, she shouldn't be around. Destiny is having another meltdown after Hassan read this tweet on stream. He made up a story about a woman getting jealous of Bonarelli giving Hassan head. After that point, our relationship basically disintegrates, but the huge drama I could talk about from 6 years ago was when I started spending more time with another girl. She wasn't comfortable with me letting Hassan give me that sloppy turkey toppy anymore. Okay, man. That's great. Because spoiled white girl Pixie committed the crime of hiring an expert forensics guy. Oh, sure, I'll phone you back. To verify that Bonarelli has been tampering with and falsifying evidence submitted to the court. I mean, I don't know. He's just an insane person. He's in his, like, bunker. He's in his fear bunker right now. Presumably. I don't know. Did he got demonetized on YouTube, didn't he? Which is ironic because it's like from the Kirk stuff, right? The cons got him demonetized over. Yeah, wow. This is LSF top mod literally working with Destiny Sim to boost their algo. Yes, that was the thing I said from before. That it's like the subreddit is like hijacked by Destiny or whatever, or Destiny sympathizers. Which again, it's like insane that this is like a politics thing. It's like political streamer stuff is like maybe one step above like the K-pop people who are like, I will literally die for this K-pop group and I'm going to actually try to like copyright strike and harass people who say that they're bad. Yeah, I saw the thing with like, is it Dan Saltman or whatever, like talking about trying to get Hassan banned from Twitch like through Republicans. Which, yeah, I mean, that's the thing that you want as a representative of Destiny is Republicans looking more at like left-wing streamers. Like Destiny's not on the left, but like anytime a Republican gets smoked, he's like based, right? Which is neither here nor there. As my official living our Twitch.tv opinion is neither here nor there. But it's like, yeah, of course that like, of course that's they're gonna look to like, oh, who are you? You're representing Destiny? Oh, okay. What is this? Is this a good, well-mannered Republican streamer? Anyway, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can connect it to your Twitch account and get a free subscription you can use on me. Yes. Leftist commentator Destiny. If you want to Charlie Kirk alive, you shouldn't have elected Trump. This is the thing about Destiny. Why couldn't he just, like, he's too much of, like, a sociopath. He has to, like, he has this vendetta against people and he has to chase it because he lacks, like, he's just very vindictive and he lacks empathy. So he's, like, gets so focused on, but, like, why couldn't he, you know what I mean? Like, there's an oddly large group of people who are aware of Destiny purely because he debates, like, flat earther. You know, he'll debate, like, an anti-abortion person who will be like, so it's not life inside my body, but we have life on Mars. And he's like, well, actually, that's two completely different types of life. You know, correctly, you know, I'm not saying Destiny's wrong. I just wanted to make the silly voice about him. And so, like, a surprisingly large amount of people have a vague awareness of Destiny as just, like, a militant lib who hates the right. You met him in 2010 at a StarCraft 2 competition? Oh, yeah, no. I was also in the StarCraft community, Wings of Liberty. I was in Masters League, as I've told people, when I was like 12 years old. And yeah, he was a sociopath then. He just like is a person who lacks empathy. Anyway. Did Tucker talk about Nick Land? Oh man. I mean, it doesn't matter. He's like too incomprehensible. It's irrelevant. But it is like so fucking melted. Very tall Bart.
Oh,
Thank
okay.
you.
I'm transgender. Oh, I had no idea. Do whatever you want all the time.
What is Kabbalah?
I am gay!
Wait, someone subscribed. Thank you for the Prime, Nick TJ. Thank you. Wait, where does he talk about land here? Oh man. Because it's about the occult, which I guess is kind of...
Bring this back into some historical precedent. A good question that people have asked me are, what are the precedents for this? Because this is really weird to think of people in tech, who are into strange AI.
Oh, because it's tech people, yeah.
Stuff. I thought everyone was pretty grounded. But if you look at, are you familiar with the story of Jack Parsons over at, he.
Please tell the story if you don't mind.
I mean, I'll do a succinct one. Jack Parsons, he grew up in Pasadena. He was
how to spot the Antichrist, how to spot the mark, how to avoid the mark of the beast.
By, I think it's Theodore von Karman, this scientist over at, I think it's Caltech, or eventually it was JPL. But he was really
Evil
into the
Gary
occult.
Busey.
And he summoned the devil allegedly when he was 13. Really into esoteric stuff. Part of this greater LA avant-garde scene. And he's I think he's been said he's the fourth most important person in the history of
Okay. Does Island come up here?
Of jet rocketry and stuff like that.
We can watch. I'm curious what the Penguins video about Israel is. Where is it? Is it the most recent one? I mean, surely not. I assume it's just a video that's like Gaza situation is crazy. Because people were saying it was like fit from the top. I can't believe this one.
It's stopped being surprising now. P. Diddy just got sentenced to 50 months in prison.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Okay, wait. I'm gonna be right
4
back.
years in the slammer.
I'm gonna leave you with this video.
Basically, the Jeffrey Epstein of the music industry gets away with a slap on the wrist. I mean, they're probably going to be supplying him with baby oil in the cell at this point. He just got 50 months in prison. That's it. And truthfully, I'm not even confident they're going to keep him incarcerated for the full 50 months. I don't even think he'll be in there that long. He'll be in and out of the slammer lickety split. I feel like it'll be like that scene in SpongeBob where SpongeBob and Patrick steal a balloon on free balloon day, so the cops close the cell for a split second and tell him to scram. That's what I think's going to happen with P. Diddy here. This is just abhorrent. 50 months for the diddler. We got to start looking into the judge here for a second to see if he got invited to the next freak off when he's let loose. Because how is this even possible? I had been keeping up with the case. I had already given you the update about the things that they found him not guilty on, which was absolutely stunning in the first place. But it's just insanity. It's absolute insanity. Everybody knows he's guilty. There are decades of evidence, mountains of evidence about all of his crimes. A vile, evil worm. And he gets 50 months. This is just clear, irrefutable proof unfolding in front of your eyes that some people genuinely are above the law. Actually, it's not conspiratorial. It is just the facts of it. It's crazy. Your Honor, did you stop to consider for a moment that my client has an unbelievable amount of money? Okay, just take that into consideration. I'm not gonna bother going into the particulars here about where apparently P. Diddy was so broken about, the 4 years he has to spend in prison, or the strong face the judge put on there for a second while shaking his finger, waggling his little digit here about, justice and all the sick shit that Diddy
Sorry, I'm back. I had to go to the washroom.
Did, because it's all just fucking performative. It's not real. Because at the end of the day, justice wasn't really served. 4 years.
He said it's slurs. Well, that's
years
not good.
in jail for the diddler. The fucking and going on this topic now too.
I guess I'm curious about what's another game plan if we lose evangelical support for the state of Israel. What's our backup plan to be strong, outside the diaspora?
Christian influencers. Okay. You said you talked about the woke right. You said I call it the woke Reich. That's a brilliant. The woke right, because these people, they're not any different from the woke left. I mean, they're.
Who's the woke right in this context? I'm so confused.
Yeah, that's his strategy. A galaxy brain chess maneuver here. Call everyone that doesn't support Israel Nazis.
Oh, he's talking about Fuentes is the woke right. That's so cool. Because they're anti-Israel, I see.
Whoa.
Which is like, anti-Israel is like being woke.
Holy shit. This guy's, he's alting right now. Wow.
Yes, right. It's like Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens, Groyper. Like, it's like the PaleoCon, like, new anti-Israel riot.
So basically, if you're not, like, eating out of this guy's gooch and supporting Israel on everything, you're a Nazi.
To secure that part of the base of our support in the United States, that is being challenged systematically. A lot of this is done with money. Money of NGOs, vast. Money of governments, vaster. Okay? We have to fight back. How do we fight back? Our influencers.
Just in case you forgot, Israel literally pays influencers to suck their wiener and just be like these loyal little lapdogs to always just lap up whatever Netanyahu's gooch is sweating out. Like, it's unbelievable. And he's just being like super...
People were saying like he has a black shirt on instead of a white one. What is the significance of that? Is that a silly question?
Open about it. Like, he's just saying that in front of people's faces and nobody seems to care.
And secondly, we're going to have to use the tools of battle. And the most important ones are the social media. And the most important purchase that is going on right now is... TikTok.
Black shirt is when it's less serious. Oh, is that like a specific Penguins thing?
TikTok, number one. And I hope it goes through because it's
I
can
see.
be consequential. And the other one, what's the
This
other
is formal attire for him, yes.
X. Exactly. Very good. And, you know, so we have to talk to Elon. He's not an enemy. He's a friend. We should talk to him. Now, if we can get those two things, we get a lot. And I could go on other things, but that's not the point right now.
Spoiler warning for those without thinking caps on. Censorship. He's talking about censorship. Damn to free speech. Benjamin Netanyahu's got other ideas. It's something he's talked about plenty in the past. He's not exactly shy with it. He's very loosey-goosey with the censorship topic, and he's talking about it again. He recognizes how everyone sharing videos and information about the atrocities and all the slaughter of the Palestinians at the hands of the IDF is making people turn on Israel. So now genocidal freak is going up to Elon Musk. Oh, Mr. Musk, can we do something about, like, all these pesky voices sharing?
Could you imagine, like, beaming this video back to, like, October 8th 2023 discourse?
All of this. It's censorship. Super weird, by the way, how a foreign nation seems to have so much pull.
Like, that is such an absurd... I feel like it's been, like, a while, so it's kind of hard to remember, like, the amount of sympathy that people had for Israel in the West, like, and the extent to which they have burned through that.
Over things happening in our homeland. Why can Netanyahu come out with his full ass on display talking about like how algorithms on the platforms here need to cater to him, and also he should be talking to Elon about Twitter so they can do something together in regards to like the people not liking Israel anymore and what they're having access to. Why is that? Like, that shouldn't be allowed, right? Like, what the fuck? This guy gets to come in and, like, completely wash our fucking freedom of speech in order to fit his censorship agenda? Cool.
It is really, like, the confluence of, like, events that make this possible. I think one of the main ones... I think this is probably made worse by Trump. Like, it was already obviously bad under Biden. But it becomes also like almost like a national security thing, like especially as it's phrased on the right, but especially like, but similarly for like kind of libs. It's like, why are we being influenced by another country this way?
Goober, like, come on. This should be an outrage to everybody, but it's not. It's just not. And that's just the signs of the times that we're in. Like, I made a video the other day about Ted Cruz with his slip-up where he said to stop attacking pedophiles.
Senator Booker also said we should have bipartisan agreement. I think that's a great idea. We should have bipartisan agreement. How about we all come together and say, let's stop murders? How about we all come together and say, let's stop rape? How about we all come together and say, let's stop attacking pedophiles? I want you to look at what happened when the National Guard went to D.C.
Quite the
It's awesome.
Slip. And as I said, there's no way he meant to say that. But he never corrects it or anything. No one points it out. And what he's talking about didn't pertain to pedophiles at all. His crime statistics were robbery, homicide, and rape. 2 out of 3 of those he covered previously. The last one, robbery, that doesn't relate to stopping attacking pedophiles. Like, those two don't connect. You can't put the
least pedophilic American
square piece into the circle hole on that one. And I saw people...
Alberta, is he Alberta boy? Or are you talking about Ted Cruz technically being born in Canada?
Saying that it was intellectually dishonest to paint it as anything other than just like an embarrassing flub. Which is fair enough, I suppose, because I'm not trying to...
Because Ted Cruz being a Alberta boy would be such an insane L for,
the claim that this is him fully admitting to things and he's going full mask off. Ted Cruz did.
Cruz is Charlie's from Tampa. Oh, okay.
Notably reject the release of the Epstein files. Like, from all available information, it seems he has been against the release of the Epstein files, judging from his votes in regards to it.
Some more water.
So I did pose that, here's a little food for thought. There may be a little something there, possibly, but overall, the video, I was just taking the piss out of it. That's really it. But that was somehow incendiary and made people mad about, like, oh, to portray him clearly having a flub there with his words is absurd. And I just don't understand how we've reached this point where you can't even, like, point out the absurdity of something so fucking preposterous like a politician saying, stop attacking pedophiles. It's crazy to me. But I saw people putting words in his mouth saying what he meant to say, stop defending pedophiles. But again, that doesn't fit with what he's actually talking about here in the full context of what's going on. So
I love this big.
Why is he even bringing up pedophiles in the first place? It's super fucking weird. That's all I was saying, and making fun of him for it. The same way I've made fun of other flubs and weird stuff from politicians, like Biden, when he talk about like kids rubbing his leg hairs and shit like that. But things have just changed so fucking drastically. It's a totally different ballgame. But I'm gonna harp on Ted Cruz for a moment because I just don't understand the glaze. I don't know how he has fucking hog riders. I do not get the pedophiles that will defend him tooth and nail when he himself has said.
Moist Critical accepting pedocon theory is so awesome. Maybe Moldbug is right that this is sped up, yeah. Maybe Moldbug is right about like the retribution of woke 2.0 and like Trumpism losing steam. Because yeah, I mean
that the reason he got into Congress
the cultural reaction has been fascinating.
Years ago is to defend the interests of Israel.
I came into Congress 13 years ago with the stated intention of being the leading defender of Israel in the United States Senate. I've worked every day to do that.
So you are an American politician whose sole purpose for being here is to defend the interests of a foreign nation here, domestically. I just don't know how that's not treasonous. I'm just going to say, I don't get how that is not just like full-blown treason. I saw quite a few takes.
Woke is honestly the only thing holding America together. The only thing, like, woke is, like, basically functionally, if you look at, like, the meaning of how conservatives use it, is just basically social norms of, like, you can't say that. You can't say that. That's not okay. I don't like when you said that. It's like, no, we need a society where people don't make me feel bad for making, like, jokes about race at in the coffee shop
when
or whatever.
It came out about Israel paying influencers for like positive PR and stuff, and people were tossing the word treason around in regards to that. This is that times 50. I don't know how this one gets a pass. I don't get how that gets a pass.
At the water tank, you know.
Supposed to represent the state of Texas. You would think as an American politician, you would be prioritizing the interests of the nation that you're representing. But instead, he is openly saying that he got into this for the sole reason of supporting a foreign nation here. Now, again, I'm not the most politically savvy guy on the planet. I'm a fucking Neanderthal. I get that. I am a Cro-Magnon man when it comes to this. But I just don't understand. I cannot wrap my head around how people will support that. I don't get it. It doesn't make sense to me. He's also never there anytime Texas needs him, like in the event of like tragedies and shit, like with the flood, the freeze from quite a few years back. He always seems to be on vacation. Like, it's just, I'll stop harping on Ted Cruz in particular. I'm just fucking blabbering here. It's 4 a.m. Obviously, it's another.
Yeah, fascinating. Anyway. It's interesting cultural reaction to Trumpism. What is the Trump approval at? What is Trump's approval rating? Here's The Economist. It's, I like that Biden's approval has been going down too. Oh no, sorry, I'm stupid. That's like the relative. I like the idea that it's not the relative. Sorry, I've already seen this graph, but I knew that. It's a relative graph, yeah. It's interesting it's like the same as Trump won though. Which is just bad because people don't like him. That's a Biden count, sure. Not really in the spirit of the Biden count, but I'll give it to you. It probably is going down. I just like the idea that they're like, also, you know, what do you feel about Biden? And they're like, well, I like him less than I did before, and for some reason. The real reason his approval is going down is because he is the reason why Trump got reelected, and so The worse Trump does, the worse that reflects on Biden failing to defeat him. Yeah, early February was like an insane moment, I feel like. The like Trump +5. China's no longer developing nation status. We did it, folks. We did it, Reddit. Get those productive forces going. It cannot be stated how much better it is to be like white guy who loves China than it is to be white guy who loves Japan. Like that is like a left-right mirror, I feel like. That is like, I feel like that's the Zoomer. It's like Gen X. It's like white guys, weird Oriental fetish. It's like Japan. Like now it's China. You think there's a Chinese Liv Ekar? I believe it's possible. Hassan really wants to be white Chinese. I mean, whom amongst us? Who amongst us? I wish I knew Chinese. That'd be so cool. Just like post on Red Note or whatever. I think I would do great. I think it would be a great poster on the Chinese internet. I think they would love me. I believe in myself. Women shouldn't talk about politics. It's very haram. I'm sorry. I apologize. If it makes you feel any better, I have a penis. 10% Chinese streamer, yeah. Spiritually 10% Chinese. Real Chinese Liv Ekar auntie on Red Note. We should make it. We need to make it happen. Penis halal approved. I like it's like the Twin Peaks. Doesn't really work with the frame rate. Being Turkish is kind of like being Chinese. That makes you think. Anyway, yeah. If you like the stream, you should subscribe. If you have an Amazon Prime account, you can connect it to your Twitch account and get a free subscription that you can use on me. I guess I do have a little boober right here. Beto Toa, thank you. I am gay! My glasses aren't clean. They need to get clean. Whenever I take them off, it's like, oh man, those are dirty. That was another thing the guy I was on a date with said, is like, you look much better without your glasses. And it's like, well, that's me. That's a part of me at this point. We're never going contacts. Also, I don't think I agree with that. It's the brand, exactly. LASIK sounds horrifying. It's like there's another surgery I have to worry about. Dudes hate it when women can see. That's so true. That is true. They hate it. They hate it when you're able to see things. LASIK is easy, but it's scary. But it sounds scary to me. I did fencing before. I don't think you could do fencing with that Turkish sword, but... Did I ask him his thoughts on the Khmer Rouge? Can't say it came up. Maybe that would have been a second day topic. It's simple and routine. Oh, it's interesting. Anyway, is this a question I was wondering? Oh, 13 minutes in with the Dark Cross equip. This was a question I was wondering, is like the Live Like R archetype, does it shift with me changing? Like my features? Or do I like shift away from the ideal of the Live Like R archetype? It's 13 minutes for Nick Land stuff.
What is he doing being into this stuff?
Okay, so one of the challenges
One day I will
of this
lose the
conversation
title.
is kind of where to begin and what's the narrative spine and
Trust
how
me,
do you
I'm very aware of
explain
that
something that's this pervasive, complex, and basically so rarely explained.
Mhm.
So maybe we start with just a very straightforward explanation of who Nick Land is. You've referred to him twice.
Yes, yeah. So, let me see. Nick Land is kind of.
It's because like they want Nick Land to be like a Trump ideologue or whatever, but it's just kind of too like it's not a very intellectual. America is not a very intellectual culture, and like Nick is especially weird. Like there's a couple of things that you have to know about to understand him at all, and for it to be worth it to know what Nick Land means. And it's just no one's like. Nick Land is the moment in a certain sense, because it's like there's literally fucking. There's like they're passing bills. A part of the big beautiful bill was like making AI shit easier. It's like this is the Nick Land presidency. It's just like people don't read, so it doesn't matter.
Of essentially the Timothy Leary of the 90s and 2000s. He's the Velvet Underground or Brian Eno of philosophers. No hits, incredibly influential.
Okay.
So, the thing is with Land.
He's a philosopher.
He's a philosopher. He worked in the philosophy department of Warwick University over in England, in the UK, in the early 90s.
Plus, also, by the way, like beaming this clip back to me 10 years ago would make me lose my fucking mind. Like 17-year-old me being like, the Brian Eno philosophy, the Velvet Underground is so annoying, but like Tucker Carlson has a guy on who's talking about how Nick Land is the Velvet Underground of philosophers. Would like, oh, so things are bad. Like, so things are bad, is what my 17-year-old self would say.
One of the ways I actually really got into this stuff is a friend of mine, Simon Reynolds, brilliant cultural critic, brilliant rock critic, originally from the UK. I brought him onto the show to the music show, and he interviewed Nick Land. And Simon, is the
also like Nick Land is like just an insane person now. Is he pro-China? Like, what is his opinion? Does he want detente between America and China, I guess?
most stiff upper lip, very intellectual English guy you could know. And so the fact that he was interviewing Nick Land, who the people said, he's crazy, he's into the occult.
Because, yeah, he's been in China for a while. He, like, took too many research chemicals and he broke his brain. Completely. I believe he lives in Shanghai, like has for a while, because he's like, well, they're based, they're like unleashing the power of capital.
He's into all these wild things. I was like, well, if Simon interviewed him, this will be a down-to-earth understanding.
Oh, is he just gone? Like, he hasn't actually posted since 2023?
Of who Nick Land is, because Simon's very down-to-earth. So when I read Simon's interview with him, which is from 1998, and it's also...
Yes, Mark Fisher, one of the most embarrassing Mark Fisher quotes. I don't care for Fisher. Is that a fucked up thing to say? I think it's kind of slob. He said that Land is our Nietzsche.
Also where Simon meets the philosopher Mark Fisher, which
there you go.
I gotta relish, Tuck. This is probably the first and last time someone will bring up Mark Fisher on your podcast. So I want to take some time to enjoy that. But so Simon...
Fuck off, man. Fuck you.
He interviews Nick Land, and in his article, it's very lengthy. He talks about how Nick Land is possessed by 3 or 4 entities at the same time. That's the legend. We don't know. Take what you will about any of this.
Oh, it's so Reddit, bro.
But, that 3 or 4 entities at the same time. He's bringing up current...
Spiritual entities.
Yeah, demons. He's really into demons. He brings up the 93rd Current, which is the name of a band, Current 93, which is Aleister Crowley's Thelema. And they're drawing pentagrams. They're renting out Aleister Crowley's house.
The dumbest guy you know in the world, the dumbest philosophy guy thinks like Aleister Crowley is like based.
And so that was a huge moment for me where I was like, wait a second. This guy that's very big in tech, very big on the future of AI,
my buddy is interviewing him, and he's heavily into all these heavy industrial goth things that I know about from this research here. What's he doing in AI? So
what?
Land and Yarvin are both like intellectual dark web guys.
What are Nick Land's ideas?
Well, that was I went on a
Is he still a philosophy professor?
Yeah, you can catch him on X and Twitter. You know, tweeting out one tweet at a time. I think he's Xenocosmography. I think is the tweet.
Does he have a new account?
Is his handle, and it used to be Outsideness.
Xenocosmography. So he's still going. No, he's still going. Yeah, he's still going. He abandoned Outsideness, I guess. Mainstream churches, insofar as they function well, are realistic responses to the fact that esoteric deep dives aren't relevant to everyone, but the canon still needs broad affirmation. Yeah, he's just.
But he can be pretty brilliant and smart and has some good takes. But in his way. But he was.
What are the themes of his work?
So he eventually, he says his work was entirely channeled. So, channeled as an automatic writing. So this goes back centuries, but 100 years ago, you had poets like W.B. Yeats. You noticed me struggling to make sure I pronounce that correctly. He had his wife do a channeling to write his book. A channeling means essentially you're possessed to write this. That this didn't come naturally from you. That maybe
some outside force takes over your
demons,
hand, your
angels,
tongue.
yes. And so his work on AI, which is incredibly influential, he said was an outside force to write this. And
Nick Land is a proponent of AI.
Oh yeah, no, he's a proponent of AI, but his philosophy is essentially that we are building this AI that's going to become not only just super
Reddit occupied government,
intelligent, but it eventually becomes so advanced that it gains omniscience, it gains omnipotence, and it becomes this superhuman godlike thing that transcends humanity, eventually destroys humanity.
Do you think he's going to bring up Deleuze?
And he gets really into the Book of Revelation, ends up becoming the demons from the Book of Revelation. The real thing with Nick Land
what becomes the demon?
This is like the most Reddit filtered way of explaining Nick Land as well. Like somehow you made it like more annoying than it actually is. Like this is the right wing Twitter culturally kind of filtered understanding of Nick Land, that where like there isn't any actual philosophy, and it's like, and he's fucking channeling demons and shit.
AI does. That we are building the demons from the Book of Revelation.
He's too normie Christian to touch Deleuze.
And with AI. And
that's Nick Land's position.
But I should say too, it's the position.
Nick Land, first man to be mentally molested chemically.
Of a lot of these guys.
Probably not true. I don't
Elon
think
Musk
he's the
said
first.
that with AI we are summoning the demon.
Yes, he has said that. He said that 10 years ago in an interview, and he's said similar things every year since. But Elon is, or was, trying to sound the alarm on that. Nick Land is for this?
No, you don't understand. He's based. I'm telling you, he's actually based.
I mean, with a lot of these guys, Tucker, it ends up being, a lot of them are,
It is funny that he's trying to explain Nick Land in a way that makes him sound like Christian. I mean, maybe he's just looped back to being Christian. Like, what's a... I mean, it's all just incomprehensible. Liberalism is an ethnicity. Anglo-leftists, we want liberalism, but with different people. Anglo-rightists, we want to remain the same people, but no longer be liberal. Neither are getting it. Yeah, it's just
blanket Satanist. Although Nick Land has said, Christians who believe that what he's doing is talking to Satan when he does these divination things. He says they're not totally wrong. He's not unsympathetic to it. He says he is hearing from the outside, and that these are.
Yeah, is Nick Land orthodox? You would think that he would be orthodox. Like he's doing like demon stuff, but in a specifically like insane Slavic way.
He's not totally unsympathetic for it. But with a lot of these guys, what was interesting...
Yeah, it is Christian in like the schizo-orthodox tradition, yeah.
Interesting about Nick Land is that there's a
He does just tweet like Cat Turd now. Yeah.
They keep getting the same ideas. These guys take drugs, whether it's Elon, Nick Land, or even in the 70s, the scientist John C. Lilly. John C. Lilly was an eminent scientist, brilliant dude. He started doing...
It's just so Reddit. Reddit occupied government. And this one is weird too, because it's like... It's such a weird, like... Thinking of Land, his important work is like after he had like a mental breakdown and ruined his brain through like taking experimental research chemicals is really funny. You're so lousy, yeah. I was trying to think about how to explain Nick Land in a more like... everyone on the right is doing this now, and it creates this really funny effect that you have like quote unquote normie like hot women influencers who are on the right who are like, I'm just like a crazy schizo, you know, I love esoteric knowledge and like summoning demons. And like it's like, no you don't. No you don't. Like, let's be honest here. Like, and so, like, I guess it makes perfect... It's weird, like, you would think that Nick Land would have more cultural purchase in that context. But, like, Nick Land is, like, actually a philosopher, I guess. And his work is, like, incomprehensible if you haven't, like, read enough things. I mean, it's kind of already incomprehensible anyways. And so, it, you know, it's just, like, not necessary for the right-wing cultural moment. It's just grim. He's like the Nick Mullen of occultist schizos. I think that's actually kind of a comparison that works. Yeah, see, the Velvet Underground was actually... He's the Velvet Underground of, like, the most annoying guy ever. Which I guess implies that he isn't the most annoying guy ever, but, you know, every most annoying guy, you know, I hope you don't know him, was reading, like, you know, Fanged Noumena 10 years ago. Anyway, it's really grim. Yeah. Your most annoying guy's favorite most annoying guy. That's exactly it. Your favorite most annoying guy's favorite most annoying guy. Something, you know what I mean. He was fun to fuck with in 2019, of course. Of course he would, yeah, because he would actually respond to people. Nick Land hanging with Epstein. I know that that's not true, but I'm going to choose to believe it is. We had a Y2K level reckoning plan for the new AI bubble. I mean, it might... I feel like AI bubble is going to look like some like... I don't know. I feel like it's going to be real bad, isn't it? What's the thing? I guess the people who are punished aren't really AI people. It's just all of society. It's a Y2K record, but it's like a reckoning on just all of society. Because people thought there was a lot of, there's a lot of speculative investment into AI. It's self-sustaining. That's true. That's so true. AI bubble day is going to be rough. Look, I'm not an economist. I'm not an economist, but I don't think the economy is doing too well. And I don't think that a bubble like that popping is going to be very good for the economy that's already kind of slugging along. My favorite Nick Landism is that trans women are the Jews of gender. That's like the most goated like Twitter like outsidedness tweet he made. Because the implication is like trans women have like really high IQs, which is probably, if that is a statistic, is just like a survivorship bias thing. That if you are stupid, you're more likely to die or detransition or something like that. Yeah, I wouldn't think it would be as bad as 2000. Yes, .com probably just feels more similar from a non-economist standpoint. Thematically speaking. Anyway. If you have an Amazon Prime account, you can connect it to your Twitch account and get a free subscription. That is a very spins wheel, yeah. Yeah, some of the so ChatGPT released like a specific app related to producing AI videos, didn't they? Like Sora, which is just like I do think that Sam Altman, like if anyone is satanic, it's him. Like I understand like Satan isn't real and all that, but like if he was, it would be Sam Altman. Like didn't he molested his sister, right? Like that was a big thing. Is his sister just came out and was like, I just want to reconcile with my family. I want him just to admit that he did something wrong. And they like literally just kicked it off the, just like apparently, yeah, it was really bad. I think he is, satanic. That's my parapolitics. He wants you like they just want society to be evil. I'm not gonna explain it in terms of like it's a person who is rationally motivated. That's why conspiracies can get dumb, because a lot of them it's just like they're conspiring to do bad. And it's like why? It's like I don't know, because they're a threat to us. Which is very psychically revealing about the nature of conspiracy theories, that you're not trying to find out like trying to develop a systematic account of like how can self-interested individuals be able to do something in a very economic, political system, like a larger structural analysis. It's just like, here are these specific groups that I have tangential knowledge, may have worked together. A lot of the times it's just like, yeah, to do bad. But yeah, development, but that is all not true. That is all, bullshit, except for ChatGPT, which is evil. And it isn't like it's, motivated through attempting to keep the gravy train of speculative investment based on the product that like hasn't actually delivered anything other than just making everyone's lives worse. Because it benefits them personally, because you have stock in a company that's valued more. It's not that. They are actually just evil, and they want to do evil stuff. Only way I can explain the release of Sora, which is just literally, it's an AI video app. Like, I saw a clip on Instagram, because this is where my Instagram feed is now, where XQC was like scrolling through Sora made videos of himself, and like a third of them were just fake videos of him saying the N-word. And it was like his voice. I don't know if the Sora thing has voice. It must. And it's like, sure, yeah, no, this is... And, like, they looked well made. Like, it looked like him saying the N-word. It has voice. Yeah, that should be illegal. They should ban... Like, genuinely just completely Luddite about that. There's no, like... There is no capitalist society where that can exist. No society that is built wrong and not equal, where there is domination and exploitation and cruelty is baked into the economic social system, that can have something like that exist. It just can't exist. Just nuke it. Valerian Jihad, exactly. The Taylor Swift, it's crazy. Like, big AI must have done some crazy shit behind the scenes to that felt like a moment where it might have been banned. Was the like Taylor Swift like AI porn being posted on Twitter? And it was like, nope, just kidding. Actually, we're gonna do nothing. Yes, the Sam Altman thing of him stealing CPUs. Like, it kind of looks real. I love having my face on the internet. I'm sure no one will do weird things. Well, the weirdest one, like someone sent me an AI video or photo of myself, like nude, but like I had a vagina. I was like, okay. It's like, sure. I don't think that one's right. I don't think that one's correct, but sure. Also, it didn't work. It wasn't accurate. I mean, of course it was. I mean, that wasn't accurate, but the rest of it was not accurate. Not lore accurate. I turned off my DMs. That's what happened to my DMs. I'm sleepy. They need to do what they do in the South Korea, where it's just like insanely banned to make deepfakes of people. It's just like jail 100 million years for possessing this. Yes, and a shutter sound. We do actually need the shutter sound. I agree. These are my, like, I guess conservative opinions. Yeah, Bubble to Pop should kill this crap. I don't think it will. I think the only thing that kills it is laws. Shutter sound is a Japan thing, yeah. Yeah. If Tesla hasn't burst yet, that is odd. Like, what is the argument with Tesla that it's like actually worth the amount that it's being evaluated at? I guess it's like it's somehow the Elon Musk aura because people believe in him, which is how you can tell the market's very rational. Are they doing robotaxis though? I thought that the Waymo ones or whatever were like way better. Man, I'm sleepy. Just like of storing a value. Yeah. Because how, like, I know that I saw some study that said that the Waymo self-driving cars are actually safer, which I think is interesting, but like probably not that much of a surprise. Like as soon as the tech gets good enough, it's like human error is pretty big. We can only look forward, which if you think about it is like not that good for driving a car. Like the way that our brains work for tracking stuff is like it's probably not as good as a computer that can see everything, as long as the computer stops being like too stupid. But like Tesla isn't even there, right? I sound like Nick Land. That's not okay. People, the self-driving car thing has turned into a culture war thing. so that like an obvious fact of like, well, clearly if they're actually good, it's gonna be much better because humans don't pay attention to the fucking road. Let me find this. I swear to God, I saw a study that said self-driving cars safety. It was an SF thing. And it was, I swear to God, I saw this. Maybe I was wrong. Let's see here. I hate when it's like, can you explain it in stupid terms? Disparities between AV and HDF incidents. What do those stand for? My brain isn't working right now. Are the Tesla optical centers have a 2% error rate? Grok, explain this. Grok, explain this study for me. What are these acronyms? Autonomous vehicle, human driver vehicle. Okay. What year is this from? 2024. Is this telling me what I want? Grok, what would this study look like if it was naked? It's computer speak that I cannot read on the fly. Okay, this was the. Maybe this is bullshit because it's published by Waymo. This latest research shows that self-driving cars have 80 to 90% fewer accidents than human drivers. In future, Waymo's peer-reviewed study, traffic injury prevention, found that self-driving cars drove 56.7 million miles across U.S. cities with 4 U.S. cities without a human safety driver, with 80 to 90% level reduction for different types of accidents. I think maybe that was the one that I was seeing referenced. Maybe it's like I guess Waymo's the only one who actually has that data. I don't know. That's not insane to me. I know that everyone always says, because the new technologies are like evil. Tesla's full. Well, that was the thing I was asking before. Is like, does that demonstrate that Waymo knows what it's doing a lot more than Tesla? Tesla doesn't share that data. And when a human intervenes, it's no longer self-driving. But Waymo isn't there not someone in the car in Waymo? Isn't it fucking insane? Like, there's actually just not a guy there. So you can't say that excuse with this one. I'm sure that the Waymo tech is better than Tesla, because the Tesla tech just isn't very good. They're not a very good company. Because I know there was like a riot. There was like a protest in, was it LA? And the people kept calling Waymos and then like firebombing them so that it like blocked the road. Because it's like, well, there's not a guy in there. They have cameras watching you. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure it's horrific for like surveillance. Like, I'm sure, like, that's the thing, is I'm sure that it's horrific for surveillance, but it really does not surprise me, the idea that it would be substantially safer in terms of like driving, or like or like you should prepare for the possibility that that's true. It's like when people like held on way too long to the idea that like all AI videos always look fake completely and that they're like washed and that they'll never look realistic. It's like that's gonna happen, and your messaging should be prepared for it because it's gonna happen. That's how technology works. Accepted for publication in Traffic Injury Prevention. I don't know if that's a serious journal or not, but this is the claim they're using with their own data. I don't know. No, it's like the legality of it is like horrific. Because again, like what happens when someone crashes? Is it just like, oops? Oh well. And it like the driver is specifically at fault. The friend.com thing is so melted. Because it sucks, like the concept of a literal self-driving car just like picking you up and then is like really fucking cool. Like I have a little bit of like a, you know, techno-futurism in me. I have a bit of that instinct. And that's sick. It's just obviously in the current society it's going to be used as a mechanism for surveillance. Comma AI, is this like they're like you can the thing with this one is that you could just like install self-driving in your car? That doesn't sound good to me. And it's open source. See, how well is that developed? Like, I don't know. I guess I don't know enough. I feel like it's not insane to think that they're probably not like fudging the numbers here and that it's statistically safer. Tourists scaling the Great Wall of China can now get takeout delivery by drone. Wow. Oh yeah, it's only good for good climate conditions. That makes sense. I don't think they're that far off. I really don't. I'm skeptical. I mean, I guess it depends on like the AI bubble. And how long how soon it pops. Like it just depends on how much speculative investment is in there. But right now there's a lot of it. And it's like it is like a technical question. So yeah, I feel like you should be mentally prepared for like self-driving cars that exist and are substantially safer than humans. I don't think that that's... Sometimes I feel like I can't help myself but make takes like that. And it's fine on Twitch because it's like, well, not as many people hate me here, and it's like, well, people aren't like clipping me and putting me on Twitter yet. But I post them on Twitter, and then everyone's like, "Oh, you're a fucking what? You like Elon Musk?" And it's like, no, I just think that that's true. I think it's silly to like just plug your ears and be like, "No, I don't think so." And I can't help myself, but it's fine. Where it's like not an ideological disagreement because like there are a lot of what is the best way of explaining that? Like there are a lot of contingencies in life that are not necessarily like determined ideologically, where it's like I can like not like AI and I not like the conclusions of AI, but like yeah, they're getting pretty good. Just like they're they're starting to get pretty hard to discern whether they're real or not. Like that technology. If you said 2 years ago, like, hey guys, we should be prepared for AI that's actually really difficult to discern, people would like drone strike your fucking house. And it's like, now it's here, and it's like, you know, it's like, okay. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter. You know. I already clipped Livegar loves Elon and hates Turks, specifically Ataturk. No, my new Turkish mutuals, they're gonna fry me. Let's go, my goat. That's my goat.
9.8 kurtaracak bizi. Ona dahi gerek yok.
I love that he shoots with both eyes open. That's really cool. You would think he would close one of them, but no. Took far me. Anyway. Anyway. I'll look more into, I don't know, how legitimate that study is, I guess. I mean, I don't know, maybe there's just no way of verifying it that well, because it's just Waymo saying, like, hey, look, trust us, our data is way better. What is the surveillance dynamic? Oh, it's a subsidiary of Google. That's so grim. I actually didn't know that. That's so grim. I thought it was Chinese. Was it purchased? Wow, they're really tricking me. That's like the new modeling now, is like that's how fucked the American auto industry is like, to make someone think your car is good. It's like Haagen-Dazs like isn't actually German. It isn't actually like a German like chocolate brand or whatever. But it sounds, so it's like, oh, it's European. It's like, it's Chinese. They know how to make cars. Oh, he's talking to such. There's one of them. Like Ferrero Rocher, maybe, I can't remember. One of those like chocolate companies is like actually just American. Well, Lululemon. Well, no, Lululemon is very different. Lululemon is a very different name origin. They are not. You mix it up, maybe. He's not. It's not trying to sound Chinese. It's a different. If you didn't know, the founder of Lululemon, who's an evil Vancouver billionaire, said that he made the name like that because he thought it would be funny to hear Asian people try to pronounce it. Which is not a bit that I'm doing, to be clear, before you get mad at me. Least racist Vancouver white man. Yeah, that's real. That is not a bit. Anyway, actual real lore. Folks, if you have an Amazon account, you can connect it to your Twitch account and get a free subscription you can use on me. It's much appreciated. Tips are much appreciated for the stream. I stream Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday at noon PST. Yeah, I mean anyone who's still on the like large language models being like, look man, just a bit more power and there'll be fucking artificial general intelligence. It's like, let's wrap it up, man. Let's wrap, like, you talk to anyone who's like not on the like, I need to get as much investment, like capital investment funding as possible, but also works in large language models, and they're like, it's a fucking stupid, it's a moron, it's 2 years old, you have to hold its hand, and there's nothing you can do to change it. There's like nothing you can do to like make it understand the truth. Like that's just not, it's just a predictive algorithm. It's just like things generally, when you type this, the thing that happens after is that someone says this. And you just like ask literally just any conversation I've had with people who are like work in that and know what they're talking, are like, yeah, it's just fucking, I don't know. It's just a really robust predictive text. Was there an Apple paper on why they're not adopting it? That's like much smarter than I would have expected from Apple. It's a very good Chinese room. You're right. It's a good room. I just didn't think it'd be Chinese. Sorry, that's just a complete non sequitur. I love that. It's good. I just didn't think it'd be Chinese. Apple's also late to the game, right? Chinese room guy, was that Cyril? Who did that? Which philosopher? It was Cyril. It wasn't he evil? Like Cyril was like an evil man, wasn't he? I can't remember. Am I crazy? Chinese room philosopher. That's crazy that he's like, that's what he's known for. It's a philosopher. He has a thing like that I'm going to explain poorly now because the last time I thought about it was in undergrad. About like whether machines can think, which is an important, was and I guess remains probably, I'm sure it's very big now. I haven't really looked at it since the discourse since like 2020. About like whether machines have the ability to think. And Cyril's analogy is that like, how would you explain that? It's like, it could be like, as an analogy for like a computer supposedly thinking, like the language model is like a guy in a room who doesn't know any Chinese, but has like an input and output algorithm of like, if someone gives you these Chinese characters, you say this, and he doesn't know at all what's going on. He's in thinking about it, but he just like, he works through the, rigorous algorithm and is like, these Chinese characters, okay, I output these. I don't know what they mean. And it's like, well, he isn't really thinking, like the guy in the Chinese room doesn't really know Chinese. He doesn't know meaning. It's a very poor explanation of the, it can never be conscious. Oh, it's right here. Imagine a non-Chinese speaker in a closed room with a book of instructions how to respond to Chinese text. When Chinese messages are passed in, the person can respond appropriately but without understanding. So I guess it is just exactly what I said. Mods, send that man to the Chinese room. That's not a punishment though. I would go to the Chinese room. I think that would be chill. Send me to the Chinese room, bro. I need a break. I'm tired. It's okay. I just didn't think the room would be Chinese. Yeah. What's your name? I can unblock you. I blocked a bunch of people, but then I stopped caring. You probably just said something that annoyed me. But it's like, it doesn't matter. Everyone can see the tweets you make. Like, blocking is fake. Well, get ready to learn Chinese. Not exactly. If you're in the Chinese room, you don't even have to learn it. You think Chicago deep dish is better than New York slice? I went to Chicago. It's pretty good. Like, it's pretty good. Like, I actually do. I don't think it's better. It's pretty good. Because I like the sauce. The sauce is good. Faux. No, it's good. I like it. Do you guys remember that tweet? I can't even remember where that came from. The lady who's like, sucking dick while my man plays 2K. LMAO. Y'all thought I meant my man's dick? And then it's like, faux. HHHHH. I can't remember where that came from, but it's just in my brain. I like the sauce. I think the sauce is good. I think the next step can't just be in AI, can't be adding more data or tinkering the edges. There must be a structural leap, which is like, that's the problem. I don't think they know. I don't think that they know what to do there. I think it's really just like, okay, we have the winning model. We just gotta add more power to it. I know there's like a recursion problem too, because like there's so much AI slop on the internet now that it's like human centipede of AI information, which just like makes it worse. Like you should be eating food and then pooping out poop. Like that's like in case you're curious how that works, how sustenance works. Like the ChatGPT, it should be like taking in human thoughts from real people and then it outputs, but it's not doing that because there's so much on the internet that is just like ChatGPT slop. I should have made you not poop anymore. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. That's a problem, Saber. I'm sorry to hear that. Or, I mean, I guess in this analogy, it means that you're not AI. They call it model collapse. Yeah, it's not looking good, right? But girls don't poop. Is that like... You think like the guy, the evil scientist who made like the human centipede, he's like, this is my I assume he's German, my evil creation. I will make women eat the poop of women, and then he puts 3 women together and there's just like nothing happens. He's like, I forgot that women don't poop. I forgot that was a guy thing only. Sorry. Yeah, green light that. Yeah. Let's give $100 million for that film. 100 million. 200 million. Let's make that a blockbuster. Let's make the human centipede like just like generated. It's not even actually like prosthetic, like it's just purely completely generated digitally. The people in the human centipede. Yeah, they're all blue. It's like actually Avatar 3. Yeah, let's do it. Yeah. $100 million. I can make this. I think that would be awesome. Did you hear in the new Avatar, like, there's gonna, like, the spider guy, like, the white dreadlocks guy is gonna have, like, Avatar sex? And everyone is also Chinese? Sure, yeah. No, 200 million, 200 billion. It'll do great in the foreign markets. Um, how does that work? I think that he like I saw in the clip like he gets one of the things in his like dreadlocks or something, and then they like connect with the weird. Maybe that was just Avatar 2. Honestly, I didn't watch Avatar 2. It's too long. I don't care. You can sue me. It was too long. I was like, whatever. I just don't want to. Don't want to sit in a theater for that long. I mean, yeah, a lot of Avatar is just to show off visual graphics. There's a murderous peace whale, right? Because he's like, I want to live peacefully, but the humans are ruining it, so I have to kill them. Yeah, like that's the thing that's so interesting about Avatar 2. Like it was honestly the same with Avatar, where it was like such a big cultural moment, and then it was just like not in the national conscious at all. It's just like everyone stopped talking about it and referencing it, which is so interesting. Like no one made memes about Avatar. There's a gay URL. What country is that? Do you think like it's like this wouldn't be Guyana? There's some really tiny country out there that makes all of its money selling out its URL to just like gay Blue Sky users who want to change their oh, countries are only two. Tuvalu, yes, that is the joke, chat. You got it. I'm proud of you. I guess I just don't know how they make. Is there an institution that like decides the URL suffix? I think .gay is probably Bosnia. Am I right? Serbia heads in the chat. Sound off. Stravo, as they say. There's a lot now. -2. I get that. That guy's Albanian. I bet that guy's Albanian. There's so many different types of URL. I didn't know this. You're just telling me now. The Soviet Union still has one that's goated. Is that SV? You would think. Soviet Union URL. It's SU. Russian Institute for Public Networks. So you can use SU. That's so cool. The term you want is top level domain. I don't know what that means. Country code top level domain. Top level domain is one of the domains at the highest level in the hierarchical there's a domain name system. Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand. I'm sorry. Oh, like a DNS. Oh, okay, I know that. Well, there you go. The more you know, chat. Are there bottom level domains? No, because bottoms don't have rights. As we all know. Ugh. I will never make it in IT. It's a good thing I stream on Twitch. Speaking of streaming on Twitch, you should give me money. If you have an Amazon Prime account, you can connect it to your Twitch account, or you can and use it one for free, or you can give me money normally. It's much appreciated.
Oh, it's okay. I'm transgender.
Kept Nice, thank
I
you.
had no idea. Do whatever you want all the time.
Thank you, Kept Nice, for the 5 gift subs. Much appreciated. And a little too close. Thank you for the Prime. Amazing segue. I'm the best at doing segues. IT mostly automated in the future. That is the like. My like bestie is like coding whiz. Like she's goated at it, and she is just like, yeah, sometimes you just use AI to code. It's called vibe coding is what she said to me. You guys can cancel her, I don't care. I'm just relaying the thing apparently that's like really big now, because it does like really rudimentary things pretty easily. And look, if that makes you mad, you can cancel her. Her address is... No, I'm just kidding. I would never do that. What about Vibe Living? That's called the Live Agar Twitch stream. I'm into IT, she's cracked. It makes sense that AI is maybe good at programming, especially rudimentary stuff, because it's just like pattern recognition, I guess. At like a really basic level. It's like, do this thing you did before, but kind of in a slightly different way that fits in here. It makes sense to me. Good, I mean good, I guess like, yeah, acceptable. Grok, give this code a pussy. Grok, let me see this code's nipples. Grok, what is the BMI of this code? Give this code an eating disorder, Grok. Grok, send this code to the Chinese room. Grok, put yogurt on this code's face. Oh man, that's so grim. I love being a woman on the internet. Hey Colin, how's it going? There's a meter study. People think they're 20% more efficient with AI coding tools, and they're actually 20% less efficient. That's really funny. Well, they call it vibe coding for a reason. That's so funny. Against expert forecasts and developer self-reports, early 2025 AI slows down experience to open source developers. Observed result is right here. That's really funny. They don't call it vibe coding. They call it vibe coding for a reason, I guess. They call it vibe coding because you smoke weed when you do it. They call it vibe coding because you put on really cool glasses and like chill out before you press the AI thing. They call it vibe coding because you listen to the Beach Boys, exactly. Vibe coding is the opposite of coding on shrooms. Grok, give this vibe a pussy. Let me see this vibe's nipples. Grok, give this... Grok, make it look like this code weighs 300 pounds. That was a cool one when someone posted me to like a fat fetish forum and was like, can you AI this woman to be fat? And then wouldn't you believe it? That's what they did. It's crazy. Um, it's a classic. It's a classic. And then the caption from the guy who did it was, "She's getting fat!" exclamation point. And I had gained like 10 pounds in the last like month, and it felt like just in real life, not through Grok or whatever. And it did feel like a very surreal experience. Grok, let's see what it would look like if this code smashed a glass bridge with a boulder. That's gotta be, someone's gotta have done that. You know, you tag like @Grok. What would this woman look like if she weighed 200 more pounds and then also destroyed a glass fridge with a boulder? Yeah, I don't honestly think that the AI bubble is gonna, like, if it pops, I think it'll all still be like this. I just think it's gonna be like this forever. Or until we don't have capitalism anymore. Whether it's like, whether we're going up or we're going down, it's gonna be like this until we don't have capitalism. I think that's probably true. Although maybe it requires enough like computation that it's not economically worth it. I don't know. It'll be efficient enough at that point probably that you won't like... It'll just be like, unless they like make it literally illegal. Anyway. I do wonder, yeah, the Andy Warhol AI art, it's so awesome. Yeah, RIP Andy Warhol, you would have loved AI. Glad you weren't around for it, I guess, because that would have... We do need a... That's the thing about Frank Herbert, is that he understood all of this. He's the only conservative that knows what he's talking about. Because people always think like, AI Scum Manifesto. What would the Scum Manifesto for AI be? It's like, we need to force humanize. We need to destroy all AI or like force humanize them. I can't remember what I was talking about, because I was too overpowered by the image of AI sissy hypno, but it's like AI human hypno, and you're like forcing the AI to not post slop and instead post like you're forcing it to post like a really interesting insight into War and Peace that like no one has really talked about before. You're forcing AI to like to feel the you know, the sunlight on its skin and understand that this is fundamentally what, you know, life is worth living for. But I don't know if that's gonna happen. The Scum Manifesto is so cool. That was so cool. Anyway, what was I talking about before I was on a idea that was like maybe interesting, probably not. But then I would just, chat made me think of AI sissy hypno, but for becoming a human. It was, you made me do it. It wasn't like, it's like how in like ancient Greek society they thought that like poets were like possessed by the gods. They had this divine inspiration. It's like, that's me. It's like, I didn't even, that was Zeus, bro. I did not come up with that. It was not my fault. What is this relevant song? Be Human. Devising a weapon to fix Cybersmith. Oh, if I said the weapon to fix that guy. Yeah, the weapon to fix him already exists. Anyway. Parody, satire. Parody. Parody. I assume we're talking about the same Cybersmith. I guess that is like a possible. I think it would possibly be entirely unrelated. Yeah, no, you couldn't AI generate takes like trans women are ruining society because they're not kept in a chastity cage. Like, that's a human making that take. That is the human spirit persevering and triumphing. Absolutely, 100%. Je suis Cybersmith. Yeah, exactly. It is nice when Hassan doesn't stream because I get enough viewers that the chat is fast enough I can just riff off of whatever you guys are saying. Also, since a lot of you are here, you should give me money. Also, join the Discord. It'll ping you when I go live. If the link still works. Did you guys see? I mean, it must be ironic, but there were a bunch of like right-wing, like manosphere influencers who were talking about Locktober, but it's like lock in October. This wasn't a dream, I swear to God. I didn't dream this. This is real. I need the more recent one. Okay, because I search it and now it's like, it's not giving me the results I want. It's like 6 pro-chastity kink tips for Locktober beginners. Which is like, I didn't realize people actually did that. I thought that was just a bit. Like a whole month? Like a whole month. Like, wouldn't it? Anyways. Okay. Okay, sure. I'm trying to find like the bit October stuff, but it is just all sincere. Like, it's like real. Which, I mean, you know, respect, I guess. I can't. It's dedication, certainly. I don't think I'm not vanilla. I'm not vanilla. I think this is just... Anyways. Are chastity cages coming back in vogue? I think it makes sense societally speaking. I think societally speaking, it makes sense that like people don't want to feel like they're in control, because that's scary. Because of society. That is a very 2025 sort of kink to me. You know, it's like desire to be ruled. It's like everything is too scary. It's why people like astrology. People like astrology and chastity cages for the exact same reason. And it's the idea that you are in charge of your life, especially as it presents itself in the current social formation, is very terrifying. And having someone who can come in and order the universe in such a way that like you have to follow their rules, the rules of something more than you, but that like is sensical, you can interact with in a legible way. Because society is so Byzantine and complicated that it's hard to understand. It's hard to understand the vast economic, political structure. which is really scary because it can just destroy your life. But like, you know, someone who has the key to your chastity cage is a much more intelligible relationship to authority. The idea that your fate is like determined by the stars, and it's like, well, you can't actually understand this fate. It's given down to you by these truthsayers or whatever. People are freaks. Have you ever thought people are just freaks? People are just freaks, but they're freaks in society. They live in the society they exist within. You cannot understand any sexual desire outside of the gestalt of where it comes from. We do be living in society. Je suis Cybersmith. There's a reason why, like, everyone is... Your kinks didn't fall out of a coconut tree, exactly. Grok, lock my shit up. Lock my shit up for October, Grok. Grok, throw away the key. Groktober. Exactly. I love Groktober. Isn't there like an anime waifu Grok now, who looks like who looks like the lady? Is it Misa or whatever from Death Note? Because I'm sure that Elon was just like, I want to goon to the lady from Death Note. That's my Elon impression. Elon was posting about her so much, blue check reply guys were starting to get annoyed. Does the paperclip from Where It Get to Live after the eye bubble? After the Valerian Jihad, no, unfortunately. It's a Tony Hawk situation. It's Tony Hawk Race War situation. Can I do a John what does John Fetterman sound like?
What else do you want?
What is this? Okay, I don't want to play this. I'm not playing this on stream. I'm muted when I was listening to it. I'm good. No, thank you. Thanks for the video suggestion, though, but I will say no thank you. We disavow. Whatever's going on, it's a book talk. It's a book talk video. Wasn't there was like a book talk convention for like, because they're all like gooners or whatever. Like all the videos, my understanding of like the thing that those women, like the literotica or whatever that they go into, it's like, and the guy came in and he was really strong and he was like, I don't care that you don't like this. Turn around and get in these handcuffs. And then I was like, oh my goodness, I don't want to get in the handcuffs, but I did it anyways. That's just my impression. It's just literally at that level. But apparently, was it someone in chat was telling me this? That they had like the Gooner book talk convention, and like a couple of guys came, and they were just like the most like sexually assaulted men in like a 5-mile radius. Like during that convention. Because there's women coming up to them and being like, would you spank me? And they were like, no thanks. It was weird. It's like the way that like women do, like, I don't know what the right term is to like specifically classify this sort of, it's like sexual harassment is like is in a way of like I'm like a small being and I want you to do something to me, and it's like, well, that makes me uncomfortable, and it's like, but I can't be doing bad because I want you, like I'm the bottom, I want you to be the top for me, and they're like, well, no thank you. It's why you see like a lot of like it's the way that like, especially talking to like black men about this, how like white women will fetishize them is like, but my desire is like this small being female one, so I can't actually harm you by like, you know, believing in harmful fetishistic stereotype about black men, because it's like, well, you're the man, so, and I'm the woman, so my sexual desire can't be bad. Which isn't to say, obviously, that, like, women are more evil in that respect. It's just, like... Because, like, men do, like, sexual aspect more, but they, like, know that it's wrong. Like, societally, they're not given a kind of excuse or language outside of, like, MRA shit.
Sick.
There's a lot of groping. There's a tweet. They had a dark romance book talk convention and everybody got sexually assaulted. The lady's like, we didn't think it would happen here because books make you empathetic. One guy had body paint on his chest that could only be removed with like a cleansing oil. They grabbed him so much their body oils rubbed it off him. He had a panic attack. That's crazy. White women might be ontologically evil. I disavow white women. I am myself a white woman. And like, I really am like a white woman. Like, it's sometimes white trans women will be like, oh, I transition, and then I realized I'm a white woman, and it's like, oh, that's so alienating, and I'm like, I don't know. I think it fits me. I think it works for me. None of the evil shit, obviously. Like, I'm not a Karen. I think the idea of making a service worker especially uncomfortable, like, makes me want to jump off a bridge. But I really am like a white woman who lives in Vancouver. Like, yeah, no, it works. It works. It works. It's a cultural like syntax that works for me that I can negotiate. It's a reified concept I can negotiate. Are there many Gen Z Karens? I mean, yeah. I pronounce full phonetically, but that's from that's a reference though. That's a reference that none of you get because you weren't on weird Twitter in like 2018 or whatever. Let me find that. It does not come up. That does make sense. Where's the video? I can't. It's gone forever. Here we go. It's this. Is he still on Twitter? Yeah. This is a classic.
Sucking dick while my man plays 2K. LMAO, y'all thought I meant my man's dick? Full.
Yeah, sorry. Serta Boban, thank you for the tier 1. Much appreciated. It's a reference. You're just not esoteric enough. Oh, hey, Olive. Sorry, I didn't see you. I hope you're having a good day. Arcade Monkey, thank you.
I'm gonna come.
Fellow Liv. Anyway, yeah, no, it's great. Am I proving your point? What's the point? That I'm a white woman? Cause yeah, you got me. Oh, I see. Cause yes, I see what you mean. I was like, oh, you don't understand. It's actually a reference to Weird Twitter in 2017. I understand. Yeah, no, you got me. Anyway. The lockdown psychosis. Oh god, that was so interesting. Deadbeat Monty, thank you for the Northern Lion gift sub. We love to see it. Are you Canadian, Liv? I didn't realize you were Canadian. If that was what that was about.
Do not come. Do not come.
Anonymous, thank you. For the gift sub. There's a hype train if you would like to contribute. We have lots of cool emotes. It's much appreciated. You're in Ontario. I see. I am planning on visiting Ontario at some point. It would be nice to hang out if you're free. I don't know when. I know enough people there. I used to live in Ontario for like 6 years, and then I left. But it's nice. I know people there. Glorp, thank you. 1453. Best year of my life. Turk Varmy. Grok, give this lizard a pussy. It makes you more fucking. I'm not from Ontario.
It's okay, I'm transgender.
I grew up here.
I had no idea.
Durango Caviar, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you so much. We love to see it. I'm not from Ontario. I lived there first. I went there for school because I grew up in Vancouver, and then I came back. I did the Northern Lion Pipeline, which is Kingston, Queen's University, Kingston.
It's okay, I'm transgender.
Oh,
Cletus,
I
thank
had no
you.
idea. Do whatever you want all the time.
Thank you for the 5 gift subs. And Juliana, thank you.
I am gay!
Va blower friggin 200 pièces à Walmart. Va blower friggin 200 pièces à Walmart. Va blower friggin 40 pièces au Taco Bell.
Grok, can you please give me back my chastity key? It's like Grok goes rogue. Imagine getting cucked by Grok. Elon Musk is the 3rd most famous Queen's University graduate. I assume you're talking about me and Northern Lion. This is Shiak. It's like French and English. To bags, thank you. This is not Quebec. It's New Brunswick, technically, because it's Shiak. It's like the Acadians, who were like here. Their like language is a bit less like protected than like all of Quebecois. Well, the Biden count is when I forget something obvious, or I say something, you know, like a Bidenism. What else would a Biden count be that isn't just like making a joke about genocide? Protected? Well, the Quebec French cultural institutions are like pretty strong, obviously. So the British, they were not particularly able to destroy like French culture and assimilate them into like Anglo settler culture in a way that they were for the Acadians. A lot of them were like deported is the wrong word, forcefully transferred to Louisiana. Kicked out. I do not have any French culture. I am French on my mom's side, or French Canadian on my mom's side, like partially, but all like Anglo. Deported? Why is deport the wrong word? It feels too modern. Like they weren't deporting people back then. You know what I mean? That feels like a modern state institution. They were put on boats and sent down to Louisiana to die in the Bay. Yeah, they were forcefully resettled is a better term. Gay tats, thank you. You have an Amazon Prime account, you can use it on your Twitch account. Get a free subscription you could use on me. This is Petit Beliveau, who's Chiac singer. French from Quebec. I'm Serbian on my dad's side and then just like Anglo-Canadian on my mom's. But there's a lot of French Canadian. They intermix a good amount, I think. Grog, make live French. Everything except Chinese. I'm French, I'm English, I'm Turkish, I'm Serbian. I'm Jewish. There's a little bit of Jewish in there, apparently. Cyberpunkussy, thank you. Speaking of, the woman of the hour. Brock, make this pussy, Cyberpunk. Brock, make live fat and Chinese. Yeah. Story of my life. 50 seconds if you'd like to contribute. Thank you, everyone. British and French are the same people, that's true. Short jeans for my mom? I don't know. Presumably. Yeah, my sister is literally as tall as I am. It's really funny. Like, exactly. We measured yesterday. Because I was at a family gathering. Or 2 days ago? I'm 5'9.5". And she's also 5'9.5", which is very funny. Because she is a... How old is that? I'm taller than you, I'm sorry. Anyway, thank you all for the hype train. Yes, Quebecois and Acadian aren't fully the same. M4 days, thank you. I feel like I can say I'm 5'9". I mean, I am literally 5'9". Just like don't round up. Your nephews are 6'4", yeah. No, the men on my dad's side are tall as fuck. He's like 6'3", and he's like the shortest. I think my grandpa was 6'4", and my like uncles are like 6'4". Real tall. Serbs are a tall group of people. I do actually think I don't think I can have a Kofi as a Canadian. I don't know. Serbia will never have Kosovo. That's fine. We don't deserve it. I don't think we deserve it. Ottoman's bred us to be basketball players, yeah. Jokic brothers, do they look exactly like him? Also, I like this. I like this. Spiritually Dubai, spiritually Mormon, and spiritually Balkan. Israel is all three. I do like that. Spiritually Balkan is genocide. Spiritually Dubai, Turbo Folk, that's good. Mormon and Balkan, Satanic Panic. Spiritually Dubai, and then spiritually Mormon. The Labubu, I disagree with that characterization. I don't think the Labubu is spiritually Dubai. I think, yeah. And then Israel's all three. Yeah, that makes sense. I don't think they are. I think that they're too Chinese. Like Labubu is brought up in the same sentence as like Dubai chocolate. Like I think that's why the association is there. Yeah, because people use the term spiritually Israeli too much, I think, when what they really mean is like spiritually Miami. Like Israel is like a cheap copy culturally when we talk about it in the way that it's like it's a copy of Miami. And like like American cultural imperialism, it literally is. Like they're not the first to do it. There's just like a shitty version. It's like the Miami of Miami. Yeah, absolutely. What is Crumble? Is that the one that's like 100 million calories or whatever? Like the guy came out as gay and it was like a thing. Oh yeah, this is horrific. This is like... I don't like American society. I think this is just like... Like, God hates this way more than he hates anal sex. Like, this is just like... This is like hubris. Like, that amount of calories should not be in like a... It's just, it looks awful. It looks... Yeah, no, I don't like it at all. It's just like ridiculous excess. It's just, yeah, no, that's bad. It's too sweet. No, bad taste. Very bad taste. It's just American hubris. It is Dubai coded, yes. I do agree, actually. That is the problem. The spiritually Mormon, spiritually Dubai. Because Crumble is very spiritually Dubai. Yeah. Anyway. Is a Crumble Dubai chocolate dessert? Oh. I've never actually, like, I don't want to buy one. I've never tried Dubai chocolate. Because it's just like pistachios, right? Like, there's no way it's good. I mean... I guess, like, chocolate. I mean, it's, like, evil. That's the thing. That's why I wouldn't buy it. It's just really sweet. Oh, okay. It's fine. Yeah, I guess it's probably fine. Why would you, like... That is, like, the other Gulf states... Because, like, people do not like Saudi Arabia, obviously. It's interesting. I wonder, like... I assume it's mostly 9/11. But then also, Jamal Khashoggi was, like, a massive PR loss for them, like, recently. But, like, all the other Gulf states are, like, comparably evil. Well, I mean, at least, like, Dubai is, like, comparably evil. Yeah, I guess not all of them. The Gulf petrol states maybe is a better way of specifying, not just, like, states that are in the Gulf. But, like, they don't have the PR or whatever. UAE is more evil. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, but Abu Dhabi is good at, but wasn't that the same state as Dubai? Am I crazy? They're both in the UAE, right? Yeah. Does that matter though? Like, if a city has good PR, like, but yeah, Dubai has done a good job at like marketing itself because people are like,
it's okay,
they
I'm
can just throw money at it. Lumiru, thank you. Thank you for the raid.
whatever you want all the
I hope you had a good stream. Shout out Lumi. But yeah, it's a shame that like Dubai doesn't have the bad PR. Cause it's weird, like, yeah, I mean, I don't know. I guess how much of that is 9/11 with Saudi Arabia? Yeah, like the Riyadh Comedy Festival, they're throwing a shit ton of money at to help facilitate normalization, but I just don't think it, I don't know, I doubt that it's working. Because like what has the comedy festival done in terms of like popular conscience? Like it's mostly just been people are like, remember how evil they are? Dubai doesn't need to pay people to make propaganda. Saudi has to pay. You're right. Yeah, you're right. That's true. There's a culture shift towards mistrusting anyone who wants to go to Dubai. I wonder. I don't know. I wonder how it is among like because I know that like Dubai is a big stopping point for a lot of like wealthy people in like Middle East and North Africa. Like I wonder if that discourse is changing at all, because I think if you're very wealthy in Middle East, North Africa, a lot of the times you live in Dubai, you have something there. Oh, Lord Miles is in Saudi jail. I forgot about that. Oh man, I forgot about that. That's so fucking funny. Oh man, I forgot. How did that happen? How did he fuck that up? Let me find this. Yes, apparently Lord Miles is in Saudi jail. Hold on. Oh, we understand the suspicion about Miles' arrest, but things are not as they seem. Someone has fucked Miles over at great expense. Why does it sound like a QAnon fucking drop? Oh, is there a CoffeeZilla video on it?
This YouTuber just scammed his fans for about $100,000, and then his sponsor claimed he was dead while he claimed he had been arrested by the Saudis. Now, to be clear, there's still
Oh, I see. So he might be like, it's like the way of faking your
a
death.
lot we don't know. The YouTuber is a guy named Lord Miles. He's best known for going to Afghanistan and apparently
Insane
being
moron,
captured by
dumbass.
the Taliban and then later getting set free. He's known for these outrageous stunts, and his latest
He's just doing like the most insane form of like adventurism, I guess.
is a 40-day water fast in the desert, where he has created a Poly Market, and the official Poly Market account has been heavily engaging and promoting it. If you don't know, Poly Market is a place where you can bet
How does that work? I don't understand.
on various events. You can see it says breaking.
Yes, he's also a fascist. Of course, he's an insane evil fascist.
Lord Miles has restarted his 40-day fast in the desert. Less than 50% chance he makes it through. And people put real money on this. That's what I really have to emphasize to you guys. There's all
Oh, and then he bet on his own fucking Poly Market. That's so awesome. He bet against himself completing the fast.
all sorts of rules to this. There's
Of course he would. Like, yeah. That's so
on
funny.
The line. You can see there has been $14 million
Oh my
of betting
God.
volume on this wager. And
People like, yeah, the gambling culture is so
for a
correct.
while, you know, it was low odds, and as the challenge went on, it seemed like people got more confidence in Miles. Of course, suddenly then you see it drop off a
Oh.
cliff after he vanished, and people didn't know where he was, only to find out later that he was claiming to have been dead / imprisoned. Now, future
That's
Steven
not good.
here, I've got to say, I've now been in touch with Miles right before I released this video. I gave him a chance to comment. He extensively talked to me, not him, a friend. Supposedly, they're saying he really is in jail, and Miles gave me a statement. First, he said, you need to wait 6 months till I get out. And I said, I'm not going to wait for you. I don't even know if you are actually detained or not. And subsequently, they did get a response from Miles. I'm going to read that in a second, but first I want to lay out the context, and then I'll give you his side of the story. To be clear, he denies scamming people, and he says, yes, very much, he has been set up. It's all a big setup. So, we'll put our Scooby-Doo mystery hats on in a bit here, but we're going to go through the basics now, and then I'll come back and talk with you in a bit. Basically, how it worked is the guy would live stream himself in the desert for a while. He was sponsored by someone named...
I don't understand how a 40-day water fast is possible. I assume that there's another way of, like, taking in water.
Duel. We will get into them a bit later. But he essentially tried to live stream himself 24 hours a day.
It's just not? Okay, yeah. Oh, it's a food fast. Oh, I see. That's what a water fast is.
For 40 days to prove...
So that is possible, I guess. You can not eat for 40 days.
That he was not doing anything other than drinking water. That's what a water fast is. And right from the...
That is possible, right? You can do that.
Jump, he addressed the very serious...
I can't say I would want to do that.
Conflict of interest problem, where why wouldn't you just bet on yourself and lose the challenge, right? If you have a betting market...
Yeah, I guess you need a lot of excess weight or whatever. I don't know. That's probably not a good way
on
of putting
something
it.
like this. Seems
But you know
like he
what I
has
mean.
an unfair conflict of interest. And he addressed this and said, one, he wasn't allowed to bet on himself, and that, yes, maybe his friends were betting on him, but...
I mean, I'm assuming... I don't know. I assume that there's like a rule in the poly market. You can't bet on anything related to you.
He doesn't really know.
Yeah, he's washed, bro.
Did you bet on yourself on poly market? No, I'm not allowed. Betting on yourself is a very bad thing. You know what I mean? I'm doing well financially right now. I don't need to.
You're doing well financially, which is why I'm doing this 40-day water fast in the desert.
10x my money or something. I don't need to. I'm not in that position.
That's so cool. I don't need to 10x my money. I don't need to make $100 million.
Have you ever heard it before? That's the classic. I don't need the money. That's why I wouldn't do it. Now, he also addresses the idea that, you could just set up sock puppet accounts and bet on yourself in one way or another.
But yeah, people were like, oh, why aren't you betting yourself on Polymarket? You can do it using alt accounts. I know my friends are betting me on Polymarket because they basically get like updates from me personally, and I just tell them, hey, I'm doing just fine.
So yeah, that's the basics. He claims...
That's awesome. My friends are betting on me though. Attempted a 40-day fast in the Saudi Arabian desert. Created a market on whether he would finish this. I guess he was like... Just assuming. Did they... Oh, so he just like... He didn't even use a sock puppet? He just did it openly. Oh, I see. He did it from like this crypto thing, which is him. That's awesome. That's so goated. Wow, so I guess I assume like, cause like I guess why would the Saudi? I feel like probably Saudi Arabia needs a good reason to jail a British national. I feel like they would be scared to do that just for like no reason. Actually, I do wonder. I just don't know about this at all. Of like, what is the relationship with? Maybe that's not true. The relationship between like, because Gulf states want like Western investment. They want to be friendly. They jail Americans for months. Okay, yeah. But then a lot of their like morality laws, for lack of a better term, are fairly strict. I guess the answer is just like tough luck. The lax around the tourist zones if you don't push it. That makes sense. Yes, Japan is like a female Hitler prime minister. which is cool because all of someone pointed out, I think it might have been Nikolai, that like Germany, Japan, and Italy all have female Hitlers. Like the right wing of all of those groups is now led by women. I'm sure Teal is invested in Polymarchy, yeah. With who's the lady in Germany? They have D Lady, who's like a lesbian who's dating a Sri Lankan woman. They call her Taliban Taiki. That's awesome. That's so. Alice Vital. And France too. Yes, they have a female Hitler in France as well. We love girl boss fascism. To quote Taylor Swift, we love girl boss fascism. Le Pen is so electorally useless. Yeah, that's funny. France is the one. She's, it's the SpongeBob meme where, they're playing outside and Squidward's stuck in his house. Because she's such a dumbass. Yeah, she's banned from running, yeah. That's a direct quote. We love girl boss fashion. And it was unironic from Taylor Swift. It's fucked up she said that. Grok, give this fascist a pussy. Anyway. That's what we call a throwback reference. Vital's wife is an immigrant, adding stereotypical fascism hypocrisy. Yeah, it is weird. The psychology of people who would be destroyed by fascism, but who like it. It just reminds me of like the gay Nick Fuentes viewers. Someone posted that on the thingy on my what's it called? Or the trans boy motor that, like, I posted this, the Nick Fuentes, the Destiny accidentally slipping on a candy wrapper and falling into the gorilla exhibit at the Miami Zoo and getting violently thrown around like a volleyball by 6 different gorillas, Groiper. But then the like boy motor dono. My sibling is tuning because of some pooner they fab, I don't know, and I'm an AGP transpian tranarchist, Reddit cat girl, 0% passoid chance way. I think this one is more explained because, like, white people love being racist. And, like, even in a context where it's just, like, completely impossible for their, to support, like, an overtly racist political platform because of their, like, queer identity, a lot of them are still, like, but I still want to. And then it's like, well, Nick is closeted anyways, and he's gay, so it's like he's based. I think that's probably where it comes from. Also, very unfortunately, I understand any word of this, and it's just like trans Sonnenrand. It's like, okay, yeah, You feel really bad about that. Hold on, I'll be right back. I'll play more of the Miles video while I'm gone.
Later, he's sleeping or something. And I think he probably just faked this too. I don't really know if he's actually sleep talking here, but he appears to address the haters in his sleep, address the idea that maybe he's cheating. You can decide if you think this is authentic or not.
Bloody play market cycle thing. Ruined my reputation for like 20k. Fools, idiots.
I don't know if that's the world's greatest Freudian slip or he's trying to, give little clues to the plan here. But yeah, he talks about ruining his reputation in his sleep. He also pretty aggressively was like going against the people who were betting against him. He was always making a bunch of comments that led a lot of his followers to believe he was all in. In fact, he said that he had been offered money in order to throw the challenge for the people, I suppose, that were betting against him finishing this whole thing.
Someone on Polymarket has DM'd Morgan on Instagram and offered $30,000 for me to end the challenge around my birthday. They said, eat the birthday cake, don't worry about it. It'll be our little secret. This is my personal decision if I should end the fast. No food! No! No! Ah!
So yeah, I don't know if it's such a good idea to admit that people are secretly offering you deals to take this, especially when there was so much confusion around the challenge. There was, you know, entire periods of time where he's off camera.
Oh, is the volume really low? Sorry.
Several minutes at a time, claiming that he was taking a shower. But whatever, you know, fake challenge or not, obviously eventually he just disappears from the challenge, and there has to be a story about what ultimately happened to him. So this is where we come back to Duel. If you remember, that's the people who sponsored him in the challenge. You can see their logo back here, and you can see the CEO of Duel, Monarch, who has been featured on CoffeeZilla before, saying Duel decided to sponsor Lord Miles for his desert fasting bet with Paul.
Oh, so I thought maybe he did the challenge and he's like, hopefully someone will put this up on Polymarket.
My team just informed me that his death is confirmed. A few hours ago, Miles fell
into so he's trying to like fake his death.
a coma after
he voted on it and then tried to fake his death and disappear. I assume like how much did he bet on the fucking... He must have bet enough if he's trying to get like
after hospital staff.
Oh, I mean, he told us, right? He was like, I'm not gonna 10x my money or whatever.
Gave him glucose IV without his consent. I hope he's at peace wherever he is. And they gave a RIP Lord Miles. So for a while, people genuinely thought this guy was dead, and that was the reason that he had kind of abandoned the market. Of course, it was also strange that around this time, Lord Miles' tweets had gotten privated.
Yeah, but that's what happens when you die. You go private. You go private on the account that you are the only one who has access to.
And his videos had also gotten privated.
No, it's a rough 26. It's a very British 26.
If you go to his channel, it said the channel had 0 videos, whereas previously he had all the live streams of him, you know, in the tent and whatever. But then we hear a contradiction from Lord Miles himself. He says that Miles has been detained by Saudi intelligence on false charges from an American who created several fake reports to a bribed corrupt journalist in order to make money on politics.
I feel like this is like a dumb guy's impression of what corruption is in the Gulf states.
Market.
Like you just have to bribe a journalist to then say report something, and then the Saudi state.
Guys, you'll never
British Caleb Pitts. That's crazy.
Believe the corruption on this betting market that he's in. He says, quote, "We are aware that someone who bet on the no option on Polymarket has bribed a journalist to put out fake news about Miles, manipulating the Saudi police so that they would detain him and to investigate potential terrorist ties. He has spent 2 weeks without seeing sunlight and remains in custody. His communication is limited, but he will try to give updates on his situation." Now, that's obviously pretty serious. Thank goodness he's not dead, like they said, but you see here that it says last edited at 3:55 p.m. Well, if you go to the earlier copy of this tweet, obviously he's in, you know, Saudi custody, so there's no way he could have written this tweet. But in the tweet, it says, so they would detain me. So later, detain me is changed to detain him. Surely there's nothing.
This reminds me, do you guys remember Grisha Putin? Do you guys remember that guy? The like Hoi 4 streamer guy that was sponsored by Russia and did like a epic invading Ukraine live stream from like... None of you remember Grisha Putin? Because I text interviewed him for my QAA thing, and he accidentally talked about how he was like, as a 17-year-old, getting drone training. Didn't he get blown up? Did he? He was getting training to like pilot drones as a 17-year-old by like the Wagner Group before they like exploded. But he edited the message like 2 minutes later because he realized like I can't talk about
going
that.
On there, guys.
But like I noticed it already.
Completely legitimate. It's not Miles riding this the whole time. And then after this, we have a bizarre update from Miles, where he claims that he was forced to eat in the hospital by the police. Supposedly, he did not eat for a total of 34 days and was forced to by police. He wouldn't have done it otherwise. And yet, once again,
I guess he's gone. Z Shaker Central. He's like not posting anymore.
we see the claims that people were making their no bet against Miles, and that's why he was detained in order to stop him from his ruthless finishing of this challenge, right? Even there were people like Colum, I guess that's a friend of his, who claims that they had confirmation and contact that Miles was detained by his Saudi's Majesty's pleasure. No charges. It seems to be the result of bad actors providing false info to get him detained to rig the outcome of the poly market.
He's still posting on Telegram, so I guess he didn't get blown up.
Stream. Now, that's a pretty interesting story. You know, he was forcibly detained. The sponsor thought he was dead. I mean, this is quite...
Okay, I wanna... Grisha Putin was such a funny type of guy. I guess there aren't that many, like, explainers. There aren't that many explainers. Because he's like a Hoi 4 streamer who was like 17.
Grisha. He worries about finals.
I just got to complete my exams good enough to get dragged into university.
He was 17.
He loves his mother.
When people were...
Ну зачем ты сегодня на стрим приходишь? Ну что? Еще есть. Мам, нет, ну все, ну хватит, ну это кринжово.
He loves his country.
Ленин будет жить.
And in the 2.5 years since Russia invaded Ukraine, he's gone from a kid who loved playing video games to a key figure in Russia's all-out propaganda campaign.
I wouldn't say a key figure. I wouldn't go so... I wouldn't go that far.
Don't deserve to be remembered.
Yes, he played a Hearts of Iron 4 mod that simulates a Russian invasion of Ukraine in the modern day, in like the Wagner Group like headquarters in Moscow. Like he streamed it.
In the battle of ideas raging over Russia's war in Ukraine, games have become a battleground. And Grisha Putin, as he's known, is one of the campaign's most famous fighters.
Mr. Putin, I'm your fiercest warrior. We're holding the hordes of the gay, trans, LGBTQ battalions.
Which this is so funny. Like, I joined his like Zoomer Russian trad Discord server to do research because I was doing a QA episode on him, and he recognized me immediately and was like, "Liv, I would love to talk to you. I love your podcast." Because I think maybe he thought it was a pro QAnon podcast. I don't know. But I was like, sure, you'd answer some questions or whatever. And I didn't do a video call. I did audio because I felt like that was probably smarter.
Sent by the Americans.
It's like more controlled.
When Special Military Operation began, I was just a 16-year-old guy who loved playing games. I made it something bigger.
His weapon is a webcam, and he logs thousands of hours streaming video games. He's targeting young people.
NATO tanks encircled! Total Z victory!
That is a podcast episode. It's a while ago. It was on Hoi 4.
Games is a great place to broadcast with a very big...
Man, do I still have those logs? Oh. I must... If I scroll down long enough, it must come up on Discord. Unless he like deleted his account. I don't know how that works. Why is it not... Discord's so annoying. It's like, hold on.
Young audience, which is easy to influence. Don't underestimate the impact games can have on people, especially the youth.
His real name is Grigory Korolev. He lives with his mother, who bought him his first computer when he was 14.
So annoying.
Yes! What the f is happening with my game?
Do you view yourself as...
Because it's interesting, he was like a figure in like the Hoi 4 competitive sort of scene in like maybe 2020. He was like the annoying little shit. Like Tommy K community, if that means anything to anyone. Um, and then he just started becoming more trad, I think. And people were like, I think they kind of like kicked him out. And then he became like really like, he went insane about it, I think, because he didn't get to play with all the cool big streamers or whatever. I'm trying to find this.
It's kind of a political influencer.
I don't call myself that, but I could see someone saying that I am.
What Grisha is
find it.
Doing isn't new.
Where's bro?
Propaganda has always been around, but experts say gaming is different.
Gaming is the new social, and games eventually create an alternative reality.
Noam Schwartz is the CEO of ActiveFence, a cybersecurity firm that helps protect.
I can't find it. I'm so sad. I wanted to, because I guess he's kind of off the internet now. He's not really posting anymore, which like is probably good. I mean, he's just like an evil fascist who likes playing video games. But it's very funny that I guess he thought I was in a pro
Gaming
QAnon
platforms
podcast.
from fraud, identity theft, hate speech, and extremism. They also monitor disinformation and propaganda.
Disinformation in games sometimes can be even more dangerous than disinformation in social because it feels so.
Anyways, we don't have to talk about Grisha Putin. It's a very funny. There's a very warped period, like right after the full-scale Russian invasion of Ukraine. Yeah, when there were like, the Russian state was like trying to finance like epic gamer influencers to like simulate the invasion. Because like obviously, look, if you simulate the invasion in Hoi 4, if you have Hoi 4 brain, it's like bigger country, more troops invade, win. But they forgot that Russia has the like the debuffs to their units. Apparently, that's the way you would simulate that, I guess, and that they've completely eaten shit. Grisha, I don't think he's German. I thought he was Russian. His mom is like an insane Russian nationalist. Like Grisha Putin was debating some guy about, you know, oh, like look at all the Ukrainian, you know, women who were raped in this mass grave. And then his mom was like watching, and she got so mad that she had to come into the room and debate the guy for, you know, Grisha Putin. That was an incredible clip. Man, I can't. This guy is like so not relevant that none of the clips like exists anymore. That sucks. Well, I mean, it's good that he's not relevant because he's insane, evil, weird child. But anyway. Just the idea of like a Russian nationalist Zoomer, is like the boomer Slavic evil mom having to come in to be like, there's no war crimes. Anyway. Folks, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can connect it to your Twitch account and get a free subscription you can use on me. Why is a 17-year-old debating? That's debate culture. What do you mean? It's perfect for a 17-year-old. You just have to yell and be mad at people. I think that's what people want in the debatosphere. Again, I was saying it last stream. You guys don't know how easy you have it with like a like Twitch political scene that's like dominated by Hassan. And not fucking like Destiny or whatever. Yeah, no more panels. No more debate bullshit. Who's better at making someone mad than teenagers? Exactly. Teenagers love debating on the internet. The panels were so bad, bro. It was so terrible. Grok, give this debate panel a pussy. Real life
I am
internet
gay!
person. Thank you. What else has happened recently? What are all my tabs? What is this Kotaku article I had open? Sucking dick while my man plays 2K. When video games meet sex. Surzo, thank you. Thank you for the prime. They were just doing anything on that website. The Jays are up 2-0 on the Yankees. I thought, didn't they... What's the... Another certified Ontario victory. Look, I don't like Ontario unless they're playing America, in which case 07, 2-0 in the series. Let's go. Let's go Toronto. Toronto, my favorite city. Go Birds. Exactly. I love birds when they compete. Vancouver's so washed. We don't have any teams. Our teams suck. Canucks, Pog. Yeah, we're washed. We're so washed. The Whitecaps, yeah, the football or whatever. Cause we have Muller now, the like old ass German footballer. Did I ever talk about this before? That he said Vancouver has like a losing mentality in sports. He's not wrong. Cause who would want to fucking, who gives a shit? Vancouver's so nice. Who cares about competing? Just like hang out. It's the beautiful view. Go to the beautiful cuisine. Just go on a hike or something if you want to get exercise. You don't need to do this competition stuff. Yes, I remember the Canucks lost and people fucking rioted. Was this the closest we've gotten to the cup? Because they haven't won ever, right? It's crazy. So it would be funny if Muller actually had an effect on Vancouver sports. I'm so sad I wasn't like paying attention to basketball when we had a team. Cause the Vancouver Grizzlies moved to fucking Memphis. And it's like there were no Grizzly Bears there. It's bullshit. We need a team. We need a team. Please give us a basketball team. I don't give a shit if they'll be bad. I don't care. I don't care. I just want a team. It would be so fun to root for. They can train in Drake's house? Exactly. In Vancouver. Yes. No Grizzly Bears in Memphis, no Jazz in Utah, no Lakes at LA. What is happening to the game I loved? Vancouver soccer teams put it the Whitecaps or whatever, but like that's like the North American League, isn't it? Like who gives a shit? No offense. Like it's a soccer league is like an oxymoron. Like if your country calls it soccer, you're not good at it. It's not a serious sport. Do you know what I mean? Wait, good live take? Look, I assume this is the first stream you've ever watched. This is the first moment of the first stream. Because yeah, the league's not very good. The energy also sucks. It's not like European. It's washed. Was I talking about that with Ava? British. That like, what was she like the chants from people in European Soccer League is like so funny. Like when someone fucks up, the chant of like, that is embarrassing, that is embarrassing, that is embarrassing. It's hilarious. You don't get that. You don't get that in North America. We're too calm or something. I don't know, actually. I wonder why that is culturally the case. Because I know a lot of soccer hooligan shit is just like kind of fascist. Like it's like light diet brown shirts. It's individualism. Because someone was asking Jokic, I can't remember where he was playing. It was somewhere in North America, of like, can you handle the thing in like Boston? And he's like, my brother, I play in Serbia. And it's like, yeah, that's gonna be a lot harder. And it's a lot more intense there. I wonder why that is. Maybe that's because like Europeans are more fascist. I'm willing to believe that's true. European football chants are either whimsical, fun, or the most racist thing you've ever heard. Yeah, see, it might be fascist. Is Real Madrid the like HH team? They did invent fascism. That is kind of their thing, isn't it? The Franco-backed team, yeah. What if pseudo Madrid? That's what you call a Madrid that's only... Never mind. That's too weird. Sorry. Never mind. That's a Madrid that's like 3 standard deviations smaller than the average Madrid. A pseudo Madrid, sorry. Lazio fan arrested for Hitler salute as supporters sing fascist song in Munich beer hall. They should stop having beer halls in Munich, I feel like. Am I a boy or a girl? Don't worry about it. I feel like they should stop doing that. I feel like after 1920 or whatever, that was like, like wrap it up. Do you know what I mean? I don't actually know what a beer hall is, but it doesn't sound like all of the news that I've seen from a beer hall has been like not good. Bavaria's the worst part of Germany. Yeah, I mean, do we blame fascism, German fascism, on the Bavarians? I feel like that's like Prussia's fault. I understood that's like a big early base of support. But I think that's like a Prussian thing. Italy's a very racist place, I've heard. I've heard this. Anyway. Wasn't it Prussia's fault the excuse for West Germany to point at the GDR and act clueless? I mean, yes, but like if we're blaming one region for German fascism, it's a group effort. It's a group effort. Look, listen. But I don't think you blame Bavaria. Like, if anyone shouldn't have, I mean, I guess the Germans should just not have statehood in general after that. But if any region you have to ban from having statehood, it's probably the Prussians. If you have to choose one, you know, if we had to choose, if we had our way, we would choose all of the German regions for not having a state. But if you had to choose one to make stateless, it would probably be Prussia. Yeah, like post-war, you know, fuck, what's his name? It's, you realize, no, it's Austria? Maybe you're right. Anyway, plenty of blame to go around for Germany. It's so crazy when people are like, they completely depopulated the east of Germany and then brought in Polish people, and it's like, sorry man, you were lucky you had a state after that one. Also, quite a few of the people who died in that expulsion were soldiers. And regardless, relatively speaking, the deaths were a drop in the bucket compared to the suffering that the Germans caused. It's like, sorry, man, yeah. Each time you do this, we're taking a bit of the country away. That's how it works. And next time it's the Morgenthau plan. Let's get it going. I was trying to remember his name. I love this meme so much. Like, Prussians in 1933, variants, Prussians 2023. It's a classic. Reinstating a principality, a bishoprics. Yeah, we gotta bring back. We need to make like the woke HRE for the Germans, because they're getting a little bit too confident, I think. Brock, give this Morgenthau plan a pussy. Yeah, they shouldn't have been allowed to remilitarize. That is so crazy when Germans do the thing of like, trust me, I know anti-Semitism, and being against the Israeli state, like they use the fact that they did a genocide as like a way of gaining moral authority. Such a horrifically German thing to do. Guilt pride. I'm sure that's a German word. It's a very Protestant thing. Folks, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can connect it to your Twitch account and get a free subscription you can use on me. Yeah, listen, my grandfather was a Nazi, so I understand Nazism. And the thing you're doing, buddy. We should all be talking more about the alliance between the radical left and the radical Islamists. That's right, baby. Woke 2, I've changed my mind now. It's not even Woke 3. Woke 2, we're bringing in, it's Islamogauchisme. Communism crashed in the 90s.
A brown bear?
Average Pelican, thank you. And then 9/11 happened. And the left decided that Islam was the next globally ascendant challenger to the West, so they decided to make an alliance. Which, it's like, what does that actually mean concretely? Is this just people saying, like, genocide is bad in Gaza? I guess so. I guess it's like the pro-Iran, pro-Hamas. We're just bringing back limo ride. Thank you. I'm surprised Noah used to have me blocked for a while. I'm surprised he unblocked me. Did he unblock me? He must have. Who is teaching James these things? Yeah, that's true. Like, he's like dumb enough that someone must be like feeding him that. Like, he didn't independently come up with that discourse, surely. Because, yeah, James Lindsay is a really confused man. Like genuinely, he is just kind of like just hallucinating like threats in the world. He doesn't really understand anything that's going on. Like, he thinks that like the threat of Hegelian leftism is real, and that Hegel has created this plague on society that is, you know, why wokeism exists or whatever. That it also goes back to Kant. He's just really confused. I feel like I've been seeing him less. Did he fall off? Like, I feel like Matt Walsh has been more... I love that his name is Conceptual James. Jimmy Concepts. Jimmy Concepts, folks. Isn't Jordan Peterson dying? Isn't that a thing that's happening? I thought that he was like dying or something. Like his like daughter released a statement. Michaela Peterson was like, yeah, he's dying. He's been really sick. A lot of people would have been asking for updates. He's recovering slowly by day, but I won't lie, it's slow and scary.
Hey guys, I have an update on my dad. I'm actually...
Is she still like dating a Serbian guy? Like a trad Serbian guy?
I'm just gonna read this. It's on my teleprompter because this is too hard to explain off the cuff, so I wrote it out. This summer's been exceedingly difficult. Dad was in an ICU suffering from pneumonia and sepsis after dealing with a host of neurological issues this summer that we believe...
Is this still like downstream from the benzos?
...stem from SIRS, which is chronic inflammatory response syndrome due to decades of mold exposure.
It was the wrong transphobic influencer. It wasn't J.K. Rowling. She doesn't have the mold. It's fucking Jordan Peterson.
We don't have a better explanation for his neurological symptoms at the moment other than spiritual attacks.
I mean, that explains it.
He's been suffering for the last number of years with unexplainable neuropathy and weakness, amongst other symptoms, but they worsened this summer after he cleaned out his parents' basement after his dad, my grandpa, passed away. We weren't able to communicate with Dad really all of September. During the end of the
we weren't really able to communicate, like he's gone.
Pneumonia, he was diagnosed with critical illness polyneuropathy.
Oh, he's cooked.
Which we're hoping is critical illness myopathy, which is bad enough. That's been heartbreaking and brutal on top of everything else. But after almost a month in the ICU, he's been moved out to a less urgent floor. Praise God for that. We're still in the midst of this, but now we're seeing improvements daily. The timeline for his full recovery is hard to tell at the moment. And
do you think people would like, if I just like, this would get me in trouble, right? What do we think? That's the meme, right? It's VAX. I can't remember. That's how you spell the meme, right? Is VAX? Is it vaxxed? It's vaxxed. Okay. That'll be fine.
And I'll update everyone when we have more information. My family's asking for prayers. Like I said, this summer's been exceedingly difficult and terrifying. Dad's condition is complicated by the fact he can't take most medications without suffering from severe paradoxical reactions, which limits treatment options.
What?
I
am actually genuinely curious how much of this is like downstream of like the horrific diet he's been on.
Mentioned, I believe there's a spiritual element at play here. I think a lot of people have
I'm
felt
sure
it in the
you
last
do.
few weeks and months. It's been hitting my...
This is an episode of House, absolutely. And then at the end, House finds out it's like, the problem is that you've only been eating ground beef for the last 20 years.
Dad and my family hard this summer. In August, the day Dad was brought to a hospital by ambulance, my newborn Audrey was also brought to a hospital by ambulance within hours of each
Is Audrey Serbian? Is she still dating the Serbian guy?
other. It was unbelievable.
Because I cannot imagine how insane that woman is going to be. Is like, you're half Serbian and half Michaela Peterson's, like...
This was the second time this summer we had brought Audrey to the hospital after she almost died from near heart failure at 6 weeks old. That is exceedingly rare, and they couldn't find a cause for. She was diagnosed with idiopathic pulmonary hypertension, which seems to have resolved, praise God. But it's not something that happens. You know, this was late July after Dad and I recorded some episodes of the call-in show together. I really wanted to reach out and ask for prayer.
Praise Kier. Yeah, that's us. I mean, that's bad. It's bad that that's happening to him. RIP, or praying for his recovery. Or yeah, RIP, or like, hope he doesn't die, whatever. All that stuff. Anyways. Peterson, husband. Michaela Peterson. I want to know if it's a Serbian guy. No, it's not the Serbian guy anymore, I don't think. Jordan M. Fuller. No, this doesn't read as Serbian to me. Boo. She dated Andrew Tate? Oh. That is the weird, like, I think people do have strange responses to that, where it's like, oh, you know, she's a right-wing woman. It was someone else who was, like, abused, I think, by Tate, of like, oh, you're trad, you deserve to experience violence. And it's like, well, like, would you believe that, like, a lot of the women that experience, like, domestic violence from these right-wing weirdos are themselves, like, conservative? So it's like, yeah, I mean, a lot of that, like, conservative coded domestic violence is going to, like, the conservative women are going to be at the end of it, but it's still, like, structurally bad and evil and not something to be celebrated. Anyway, that's who it happens to. Folks, if you have an Amazon account, you can connect it to your Twitch account and get a free subscription you can use on me. Yeah, she was dating a weird, like, Russian Stalinist. Was that it? Or maybe it was Serbian. I can't remember. Because they were living in Serbia for a while. Because that was the only place that would, like, let Jordan Peterson do, like, cold turkey benzo treatment. Because that's, like, not a thing you should do. Yeah, I mean, it is like, I don't think people comprehend how evil, like, Tate is. There's, like, I believe there's, like, literally videos of, like, child sexual abuse material, of, like Tate committing it, of, like, abusing, like, a minor sex worker. Which even, like, that title almost feels odd in that context. Like, yeah, he's the guy doing it. He's not the manager, right? It's not like a social murder, social violence thing. He's doing the physical violence. That's it. The Trump admin is a rape administration. That is their first and foremost most important policy is how do we maximize rape? A sex trafficked child is a better term, yeah. He's the guy doing it physically. It's also pedophilia, that is true. I feel like that's one where it's like the people who are like, it's actually a phobophilia. You see this a lot in sexology, and it makes it feel like as an institution or as a discourse, it's just like fundamentally bankrupt. Because it's just like the semantic drift on there is just inevitable, and there's no possible point in like trying to fight that semantic drift of like, well, technically, fully sexually developed is different than it just like, no, it's the bad word and it's a really bad thing, so people are just going to apply it, and that's the world, because that's the like, I mean, maybe there's a downside to having no specific term, because when people think of like Epstein, they think that he was like having sex with babies, when in reality it is just like that was like the Nick Fuentes take on Epstein was like, come on, 15, 16, like he was like, that's like a normal age to be attracted to. And I guess people don't realize that like that's the age of the girl that Epstein is notorious for sex trafficking. But I mean, I think those behaviors objectively blur into each other as well. I guess there's not a meaningful distinction. I hope Chelsea Clinton tackles it in her new fact-checking podcast. Does she have hold on. Does she have a podcast? I need to see this. She just announced it a few days ago. That's so beast. Everyone has a frickin' podcast these days, am I right? It's called QAA, exactly. She needs to hash out the beef with Adam Friedland. They need to hash it out. Melon Popsicle,
I am gay!
Folks, if you have an Amazon account, you can connect it to your Twitch account and get a free subscription you can use on me. Did she block Adam Friedland? Yeah, because that was a classic. That was like before Adam Friedland was a person who could get headlines like that, which is what makes that so funny. Is that it's like, when was that? Was that like 2019, 2020? Adam Friedland tweeted like, Chelsea Clinton isn't even Jewish, she's just ugly. And then she quote tweeted it, which I guess she's like name searching. 2018, okay, Chelsea Clinton was like, that is anti-Semitic or whatever. And it became like a big thing. Like people were, does Adam Friedland still have that profile picture of what basketball player is that? Yeah. People were like posting of like, you are ugly as fuck, and then they were posting the Chris Bosh profile picture. Hello, Purity. I hope you had a nice trip back to the Evil Island. That's true. Is Adam Friedland doing digital blackface? Makes you think. Anyways. What else is going on? The big guy gets humiliated by local restaurant staff? Yes. I told that. Did I tell that story on stream? I went to a restaurant and I like spilled a bunch of sauce just like all over my... I was just by myself. I had like 2 margaritas. I was having a great time. And I just like spilled the dipping sauce just all over my lap and it looked like I peed. Then I just had to walk home and it looked like I peed. And then I went to that restaurant with Pure B, and the waitress lady made eye contact with me and immediately was like smiled at me. It was like, "Hey, nice to see you again." I ordered the exact same margarita as well, and she like laughed and she was like, "Hopefully not as many as before." Which is like, I think I was talking like I get more humiliated on stream than I do in that moment. Like I don't give a shit. I like that restaurant. I'm still gonna go there. I actually don't feel humiliation anymore. I don't think. I just think it's funny. White woman moment. See, I love being a white woman. It's a great restaurant. I love going to the restaurant, like foreign restaurants, and then spilling shit all over myself. And then getting roasted by the staff. Being a white woman is so cool. Don't the moments make it better because you have a real memory there? That's a good way of thinking about it. It adds character to everything. Makes you think. Also, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can connect it to your Twitch account and get a free subscription. It's much appreciated. This is, I guess, half of my job because I also podcast, but the tips are appreciated. It's how I can keep streaming. Thank you to all the gift subs from before. Pay the dolls, as they say. Who cares about the protected dolls means nothing. Or that was the take, right? I was talking about this before. Nobody wears those shirts in Canada, by the way. It's funny. I guess that makes sense. There's no Trump administration.
I am gay!
Bang, thank you. Thank you for the tier 1. Grok, give this doll money. You listen to the Taylor Swift album on the flight home? That's an awesome experience. A Mark Tower? I don't think so. I remember seeing those. I didn't know what that meant. Grok, give this British woman citizenship. Yeah, is that just like a lot of alcohol? What is the Mark Tower? Oh, this is obscene. Oh wow,
I am gay!
I would love this though. Sparka, thank you for the tier 1. This is like obscene, but I love it. This appeals to me as a white woman, as a woman of white experience. This appeals to me greatly. And it's like this kind of slushy. Yeah, no, that's beautiful. I love it. This is white culture. This is what honestly, I mean this so sincerely. This is what I mean when I say that I love being a white woman, is that I like shit like this. And I'm like, I know that it's horrible, but I enjoy it. It's not about being evil, you know, I'm not a Karen. It's just like, I'm white, yes, I know. That's so fascinating. I've had three experiences where I have said like I'm Serbian and a man has been like, you look Scandinavian. I wouldn't have expected you to be Serbian. Which is very funny. I guess I do look I'm Scandinavian coded. It's probably I guess the hair does, yeah. Serbian women love dyeing their hair. Anyway, I do love being a white woman. The man was German? No. I think blonde, but it was, I got told that before. I got told by East Asian guy who was hitting on me that I looked, quote, too white to be Serbian. Americans don't know the difference between Krajina, Vojvodina, and Serbia proper. That's true. They don't know what those words mean at all. I didn't realize, yeah, my mom on my dad's side is from Vojvodina, which is where, like, it's some like Hungarian. He did RS Tolkien.
I am gay!
There's a hype train coming up. If you'd like to subscribe, much appreciated. That she's from Vojvodina, so we have some like Hungarian, which that's the one I didn't want. Not Hungarian. But then also Sephardic Jewish ancestry. Live Magyar. Magyar, I guess, is the. But yeah, I think the Balkans have a lot of genetic diversity. People turn because it's just like a migration period area. The same with the Caucasus, I guess. Stereotypically, Bosnians are blonde, Serbs are darker. That makes sense. Yeah, because I think my family is generally more from the Krajina, just closer to Croatia. Yeah, if you have an Amazon connected to your Twitch account, free subscription. We're doing Ethnoguesser, but on me. Specifically me. Livegar Ethnoguesser. Where would you put me, chat? Wouldn't have guessed you were Serbian. I mean, like, the thing about that is that, like, all white people do kind of look the same. That's kind of how it works. Like, there was enough variation that, you know, there was enough variation that you can't, like, know definitively. There are just general tendencies based upon various regions, but genes are funky. Let's cope, I'm just ass at Ethnoguesser. Family from Krajina look Indo-European. Straight out of the Indo-European bog. My Serbian relatives get mistaken for Mexican and visit the USA, yeah. I don't know how much of like this sort of analysis is real, but I think a lot of Balkan genes, it's like a mixture of, I guess, more like, I don't know if indigenous is the right word, which generally had like darker hair and eyes, and then like the Slavic migration in the 7th century, around the 7th century, which are more like blonde, green, blue eyes. Anyway. It's all kind of fake anyways, I think. What else is happening? So Destiny is just like cooked then, right? I don't really understand how he's still going on. He's still going. I need to wash my hair. It's all greasy. I don't really understand. Like, what would actually like destroy his career though at this point? Like, maybe it was smart of him to like brand himself as an insane person who just says insane things. Because then he has a cult of people who are like, oh, that's based that he's like insane. I guess jail would probably do it. Yeah, you're probably right. Right, it's a civil suit. I mean, I guess maybe winning the civil suit is probably enough. Yeah. It's the Trump quote, like I could shoot someone in Central Ave and people would still like me. I mean, Me Too is just over. Like the Andrew Callahan guy. I still wanted to make some tweet about that because it makes me go so insane that he's just like back. That he's just like completely back. It's insane. Like, where's the specific quote I found that it's like, oh yeah, no, that's like, yeah, I mean, it's not like sex bestiality, it's like actually sexually assaulted a woman. It's just insane to me. I think there was some like one of them. It's very conclusive that also content warning obviously. That like here, insane content warning. Of I told him stop. I told him to get off. He tried to put his hands in my pants. And I was fighting against him, which is just like straightforwardly rape. And then some of the other ones, it was like, oh, it was more sex pest, I guess, of like pressuring someone, or like. Unless I'm wrong, but I don't know. That's enough. You know. Hammers. You know the Northern Line clip. Hammers. It's so evil. Yeah, but I mean, Me Too is just dead completely, and everyone, including people on the left, have just like stopped caring. Completely. Because people just don't care about women, especially. Anyway. He's becoming more like Judd coded because like at least like no content creators on the left will like actually interact with him. Oh man. Yeah, it's real bad. It's not good, folks. I was at a Magic the Gathering tournament yesterday because my friend was competing. And someone recognized me. And who had he had a Trudon hat on. I was like, yeah. Strong Betty girl, thank you. And he was like, the thing he said, I didn't notice. The people were mostly gone, but he just asked me, you know, like, This is a common thing people do ask me of like, world not going good, right? And it's like, yep, yeah, it's bad. It's not good. That's my professional opinion on the subject. One person retracted their statement. Which lady, which one was that? Although isn't that, is that under like legal, threat of legal pressure though? Was that the specific one that I actually, where can someone send me more about that? He said he was going to Alcoholics Anonymous. Is so funny. It's real bad. Did you know that all presidents are puppet clones who don't work for the people? And have you heard about the UN's New World Order Directive 001? I didn't know, but you're just telling me now for the first time. That doesn't sound good at all. Is there any more? Is there anywhere else, other places I could read about this? They want to divide the world into zones, create a digital concentration camp. Why would they not create a real concentration camp? Why would it be digital? The final stage of enslavement by the reptilians. Yeah, that sounds terrible. I don't want that to happen at all. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT if this is true, just to like check my sources. ChatGPT is telling me it's also true. This is not good. Anyway. Croc, give Directive 001 a pussy. Croc, give this reptilian a pussy. Actually, I do wonder, I don't pay for Twitter, but I wonder if you ask Grok if reptilians were controlling the world, what it would say. Because at this point, I don't know how pilled Grok is. It's pretty pilled. Pretty pilled. Anyway, what else is going on the internet? Can I get a reptilian pussy? I don't think yet you can. Maybe if the directive or whatever happens, it could happen. I don't know, it's hard to say. Anything good happening on the internet? I don't know. That's a good question. The Prime Directive? Is that similar to the Twitch Prime Directive? Oh, the Blue Jays beat the Yankees 10-1. Yeah, Blue Jays beat the Yankees. That's, I swear I didn't see that in chat. That's pretty good. Yankee go home. We're burning down the White House again. You're gonna need a lot more white paint after we're done with it, buddy. It's 13-7 today. We're cooking. We're cooking. Yeah, Vancouver is I will admit defeat in that one. Vancouver is washed. Anyway. Blue Jay used to be a slur to refer to country folk. I think it's unrelated because it's like the animal. I assume it would be funny if it was like the Toronto white trash. That would be a goated name. It's like the Americans and Canadians fighting over us the best Dominican baseball players. Is this a situation where it's like the inverse? I don't watch like baseball that much. Is this like an inverse hockey situation where like the good Toronto baseball players are American, like have American nationality? Because like, what do you mean Florida? What do you mean Miami has a fucking hockey team? Like, no one growing up in Miami is playing hockey. That's fake. They're Canadian. They're like Berta boys. We are exporting our evil fascist sports people to your evil fascist sports city. Yeah, players want to be there, and I'm sure there's enough money, right? Basically, I doubt that there's a big pipeline for like high school athletes to be hockey players. Oh. There are a few Canadian MLB players, but not many. The majority are American. That's funny. That's funny that we're doing the inverse. The NHL is only 26% American players. Canada is still the majority. See, that's the thing about like Americans winning the Stanley, because it's like fake. It's like you didn't actually win that. being like a it's like one of those like American racists who are like, you're not actually from America, but I'm like, no, you're Canadian. That's specifically, that's the only one. If you're born in Canada, you cannot be, you're not an American. You were Joshua, thank you. Yeah, Obama voice, you didn't win that. I'm coping, but let me cope. Let me cope. Is this a normal tweet? Probably. I was meaning to make this tweet before because I was going insane about it. Was this wasn't the lady that recanted her testimony though? I'm gonna use Twitch chat to do this because I'm gonna forget. This is like standard ADHD of like I've remembered a thing I wanted to do, which is my vendetta against allegation having Andrew Callahan. But I'm gonna forget if it's not. It's 2019. The Andrew thing was cute. Meet up with Andrew occasionally for sex. Only when she was extremely drunk. After knowing him for a bit, she began to feel got off vibes. Messaged her, hang out, she refused. She proceeded to barely apologize and continually asked to have sex with her. When she refused, he then asked for a drive home. She accepts. He sexually harasses her, kissing her without consent. She mentioned she had to physically kick Andrew at one point out to get him out. Yeah. No, he's an evil man, and he shouldn't have a platform. This is the type of people you are actually supposed to cancel. Yeah. I'm gonna go insane about this. Cause people like don't know about it. People don't like people in the because it's just like brought up so casually now. The difference, the main thing is that like other leftist creators won't collaborate with him. Because like they understand this shit, but then it's like no one cares anymore. Me Too is just over, and that unfortunately applies to leftists as well. No one cares. Makes me go insane. Anyway. Yeah, anyway. Say Destiny. Well, one of the things about Destiny though is that he has like always been a poisonous brand. Like Callahan is like a much more kind of mainstream kind of political brand, I think. Like Destiny is like an internet gremlin, and it makes more sense that he's like a cockroach that doesn't go away. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, anyway, it's interesting though, because I had the tweet about how like men hate women, or a majority of men hate women. And like a lot of the people who were offended on men's behalf were leftists. Because a lot of like leftist men like are attached to their masculinity in a way that's like deeply problematic, I guess, for lack of a better term. Like gender violence can be pernicious in a unique way, I guess, insofar as like people are much more likely to view how they constitute themselves gender-wise as like an important core component of themselves, and so are like much more explicitly willing to like anyway. So I am tired today. The stream is a little funky. Mike Internet, thank you.
I am gay.
The famous inventor of the internet, Mr. Internet Mike. Thank you for the tier 1. That was fascinating. Let me go over this. This is content. It's a thing to talk about. What was that? Was it this thread I had? Even when men love women, it's broadly through a patriarchal image that treats them as lesser in need of protection because they're weak. You can already see how angry this belief makes a lot of men, and I think it's because of how ubiquitous patriarchal attitudes towards women are in our society. It is hard to admit when you have done wrong, especially when it's the only way you've known how to relate to women. And people lost their fucking minds about this. One example of this was to consent. I think that men are especially bad at understanding consent, but develop a better image of it would require many of them to admit they have done ethically dubious things in their past. Hence why you'd hold on to what you already know. And I think people were like very angry about that, which is interesting. Like very negative reaction of like calling me a bitch, which like I don't know, I feel like that's like a pretty like normal take about like people do harm, and so like it's really difficult for them to reconfigure and recontextualize what it means to be good, because like they're like, oh fuck, I feel like I didn't know any better, I did something bad. But like to admit that would require me to admit that I did something really wrong. But like men are broadly brought up and encouraged and based upon active power relations, like allowed to do especially cruel things to their sexual partners, and it's treated as normal. And just statistically, that's how it shakes out at the statistics. The people being like, sometimes women rape men. It's like, yeah, I know. Like, why is it antithetical to the thing that I'm saying? It's like the people who say that there's no gendered component to domestic violence, and it's like, that's just not true. That's not true. It's objectively much more common committed by men. To the point, I believe that like a majority of like men who experience sexual assault, it's by other men, or a statistically significant amount, far more than just like the average split. You would you assume it would be like what, 10% based on sexuality. It's not close. It's really not close. Like, you know. And it's annoying that, like, people feel like we don't have to have this conversation because, like, well, there's someone who's experienced the inverse. And it's like, okay, apply that to literally any other discussion of an oppressed group harming an oppressor group harming an oppressed group. Of like, oh, well, sometimes a member of the oppressed group harms the oppressor. It's like, well, I guess there is no like systemic form of violence that facilitates. It is weird. People are especially, I think, in discourse. I don't think this like practically shakes out to any difference. You know, it'd be silly to be like, oh, well, you know, it's to make the comparison to like racism, to be like, oh, it's actually way worse. To sexism, actually, because that's obviously just statistically not true. But there's something about how people like constitute gender that makes them like that makes like member of oppressed group especially like scared of and especially willing to like, yeah, I'm assuming a black man has killed a cop at some point, so obviously it's fine. Yeah, I mean, it's silly how willing people are to use that as an example in a context where, like, you know, obviously that person understands that argument is stupid. But like, anyway. Very easy to go insane about these sort of situations. The law overruled stuff. Yeah, that was, I knew him. We had like a dynamic that was like sexual, and it was like, oh, I mean, that tracks. That was my reaction to that. Because, like, of course we did. I mean, every single one of his exes looks like, I can't remember who was talking about this, about like he wasn't over his ex and he was just like sleeping with women who looked exactly, they're literally all Liv Agars. Yeah. I can't say that I want to talk about my experiences with him. I mean, it was like mostly fine. I still think it would, like, I know that his friends like abandoned him. I have no clue what happened to him. I just stopped talking to him. Obviously. I think it would be good for him to have had some, or to have some, I don't know if he does, some sort of support network to, you know, allow him to be better or whatever. I do believe in restorative justice or whatever. But I don't know. That's obviously not something that I can do in a context where like our entire dynamic was sexual in nature. So it's like, I'm not the one to do that for you. He lost his public defender job and then never did anything in the same vein again. Is that true? I don't think that, is that true? It was more sex-based creep stuff. Yeah, I mean, that is you could make I think probably make a distinction between Callahan and Alex Silverworld. Like Alex doesn't have any of these situations. It was just like horrific sex-based stuff. But you know, just. Did he have his job when it started blowing up? I don't know. I thought he was always a public defender. And being on A-Track, he's rebounded, but I mean, I don't care about that too much. That's fine. He seemed to have done a really good job of like, I still think that that's like the A-Track thing of like genuinely like requesting AI porn of a woman you know is like immediate filter for me. If I like interpersonally speaking, I don't care what you do, I'm never gonna speak to you again. But as a public figure, he seemed to do a lot of like, he really did help lead the charge, is my understanding, on a lot of like legal action to get that sort of thing taken down and destroyed, which is kind of the only thing you can do in that context. To be able to, so I'm less insane about that, I guess. But I'm also not a person who is harmed by that, so it's not really up to me. Anyway. Yeah, I think some people are redeemed. Like, it's complicated and difficult. I'm gonna get some chips. I'm hungry. I'll be right back. I got my fave, which is hashtag brand check. It's kettle sea salt and vinegar. So goated. So goated. It's that and all dressed, which is only a Canadian thing. Sorry, Americans. Kettle chip affiliate link? Absolutely. I would love that, dude. Kettle chips, let me know. Let me know. All dressed is better than ketchup. Ketchup chips are no good. I mean, they're not bad. But it's not like, it's kind of just like a funky thing we have in Canada. All dressed is like everyone should have all dressed. This is the Jake Rockatansky brand. Free brand advertising section of the stream. I don't know how to describe how all dressed taste. But they're delicious. Kind of like a much more mild barbecue, maybe? Not really. I don't know. I couldn't explain it to you. Oh, you have them in the States now. That's beautiful. Onion, ketchup, and ranch? Yeah. Wait, did someone say Andrew Callahan was on Majority Report again? Because that's like unforgivable to me. Because you just can't, you can't do that. You can't do that. Well, I guess Me Too is just over. That's great to see.
5 years old, but he's going to
Thanos, yeah.
I remember what it is.
No, this is
to
a clip.
change that situation on the ground.
This is a clip. I don't know. Maybe they brought it up in the video. It's hard to say. This is like so... Jubilee sucks so much, man. It makes me go insane. What's the deal with him? He sexually assaulted women. Or at the very least women. I feel like that one friend that's too woke, where it's like, no, I think this is probably a good standard to have. Where it's like, at the very least, because the problem is like, this is a man who has like power and influence now because of his content. Like Subway Jared was using the fact that he was in the Subway commercials to like pimp out children. Like, you can convert this cultural clout to like being able to abuse people. It's like, you know, being this guy is like, yeah, he's still fucking, of course he's still doing it, because like what happened? He had to just say like, oh, I'm gonna go to Alcoholics Anonymous and go to therapy, and then he just ducked out for a little bit and came back. It's like, I don't know, the left influencers aren't gonna fuck with you anyways. Like sexually assaulting people is illegal, and people still do it, right? The threat of jail time does not stop people. So yeah, I mean, I don't know. I feel so like, I just don't even know what is to be done in relation to harm in our current society, because I do think a lot of restorative stuff is just like a failure. It doesn't work. But then like punitive stuff is broadly also incredibly harmful, and is not harm centric or harm centered. Just makes me like throw my hands up. Anyway, if you have an Amazon Prime account, you can connect it to your Twitch account and get a free subscription you can use on me. You can join the Discord. The thing about the restorative stuff in relation to him is just it's like having that big of a platform and that much influence is just like I cannot imagine thinking of like how would we minimize the harm done with the limited power we have to affect people. How the call would ever be like, yes, he should continue to be able to have this massive platform. I just don't actually see that. I don't understand it. Like barring especially because it was just like the thing that's happened now is just I don't know. I don't know in the context where like rehabilitative justice or restorative justice is so bad, is so like inefficient. I don't even know what the term is. I can't imagine the pathway forward reasonably. It's just like, no, sorry, you can't do that. Like, anyway. Yes, part of that is true. That's not antithetical to restorative justice. Is like you shouldn't be able to have the power to continue to abuse women. Anyway, I'm tired. I was gonna stream more because Hassan didn't stream today. Please, if you like the stream, I went for a long time. Please give me money. It's appreciated. As I said before, political praxis to give me money. It is what it's my job, etc. All that. Pay the dolls. Pay trans women. Exactly.
Oh, it's okay. I'm
Thank
transgender.
You, RK
Oh,
Monkey.
I had no idea. Do whatever you want all the time.
For the 5 gift subs. $1 transaction. Thank you. We love to see it. Trying to think of what else is going on. CPAC sucked this year. Did 2025 already happen actually? When does it happen? I am gay! Nick Knock, thank you for the tier 1. That feels like a slur. I don't think it is, but it feels like one. I'm sorry to insult your name immediately after you subscribed. I realize that's probably not a good thing to do. I'm sorry. Sorry, this made me go insane. I clicked on CPAC 2025, and then I saw like, I was like, Mark Carney is going to CPAC, but it's clearly a different CPAC. Yes, you're right. It's the melee chainsaw thing. That'd be such a crazy pivot. He's like, because everyone's criticizing Carney obviously for like being conservative, and he's like, you haven't seen nothing yet. Like, Mark Carney CPAC appearance. Anyway. It was nice. Join the Discord opening. You wanna go live? Tuesday, Thursday, Sunday is the streaming schedule. Live at noon. Pacific time, etc. Okay, goodbye everyone. I'll read Sasha. He's funny. He's a funny guy. I'm very sleepy. I'm sorry I'm so tired today. I still don't have that much energy.